Yo,
Yo, let's
what's up?
go.
Let's go. Sorry about that, dude. When I clicked to start it, it kicked you fucking out of the stream. I had to give you a new link.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Shit happens. We all know the only time technology works properly is when it's broken.
Dude, exactly. And the damn software, bro. The thing is with having the budget version of StreamYard is like, it's a little bit wonky. That's the reason it's cheaper.
Right?
With the Streamlabs. It's the reason it's cheaper is because it's a little bit, a little bit wild westy. One day it works, one day it doesn't.
Facts.
Hey, we already got people. What? Weller,
Yo, let's go.
dude, I know him from Jim Bob's chat. I didn't even know you play Magic, dude. That's awesome.
Mirrodin, that was if I remember correctly, the pre-made standard decks were the White Knight Protection Squad, as I called them. It was an all-white deck, and man, they had stop sign for everything on a knight, bro.
Yep, yep. Because I played during Mirrodin. Wasn't that also the time when like they heavily started introducing the artifacts and stuff in Magic?
Yeah. Mirrodin was, if I remember correctly, that is when they started bringing in all the Tezzeret stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
Which,
nice.
as anyone who plays MTG, Tezzeret has 1,000 different versions, but all of them love artifacts.
Yeah. Fucking Death Cat, bro. Dude, way too early for cameo today, bro.
Oh, I see. We
Nice,
also
dude.
have David and Damien. Let's go.
David
How's it
and
going,
Damien.
guys?
Hey, I also didn't know the ninja plays magic. The ninja's a sneaky one.
Yo, that's he is the ninja. What can we
Dude, he
expect other than sneaky shenanigans, bro? I know he plays ninjutsu.
yeah, ninjutsu decks. Damn straight, dude. Damn straight, the bastard. Um, but yeah, man. So for anybody in the chat that doesn't know, I asked Chase to do this. We had way too much fun talking crap on James's panel about magic, and then we realized a lot of the people that have YouTube channels and a lot of the people in chat actually play magic. So we were like, dude, let's just have a bro down and speak magic, man.
Right? And it's
Right?
not like we can't spend hours talking about the shenanigans that's happened over the last 32 years now.
Yep. Exactly, dude. There's so much history regarding that, especially. That's the
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't know with regard. I mean, some people that it's now nice because we have people in chat that obviously play, but the people that don't know, I mean, dude, a lot has happened. This shit's pretty old.
Right? And trigger warning, I'm not kidding. Please do not lightning bolt my birds of paradise, bro. Do not do that to my bop.
Yeah, dude. Because I mean, the thing is, right? So it's 93. Yeah, 93. Wizards brought this shit out. And I'm
Oh,
also
yeah.
checking. I'm also checking now. Over 20 billion Magic cards have been produced. That's crazy.
Oh,
In the
yeah,
period
bro.
of 2008 to 2016. So that's not even in its entirety.
Well, no, if I remember correctly, from 2012 till 2022, they had printed more cards than they had in every other year combined. Like the amount of sets they're coming out with is astronomical now.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it was definitely something that I was gonna bring up, right? But it's crazy what they did now with like adding all of these other universes to Magic, which is ridiculous.
Right? Like I'm gonna use Tony Stark against your colossal Dreadmaw.
Yeah, exactly. Well, dude, actually, we might as well kick it off with a video, bro, because I actually had one that I had a video that I saved for us exactly regarding this topic where I was like, dude, this is gonna piss some people off. This right here, the fact that they're adding all of these things to it.
Yo,
Um,
nothing will piss a player off than his 13-13 Emmerkroll dying to 13-1-1 squirrels. Just saying.
dude, dude, that's the worst, bro. You have like this massively potent big creature, and you're like, yes, I finally done it. And then somebody just makes little shitty creatures, and all of those little shitty creatures decide to jump on your one big creature, and you're like, I fucking hate this, bro.
I can't say anything. I had a elf deck that depending on each game, it would either go amazingly wide or amazingly tall. You were either
Mhm.
dealing with 100 elves at like 1-1 or 2-2, or 10 elves at 50-50.
Yeah,
So it definitely got a little wild.
yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, that's one of the things, right? That's one of the things about this game is it's kind of when people say 4D chess. Whenever I hear like the 4D chess bullshit, I'm like, "Oh, you're speaking about Magic. You're speaking about Magic the Gathering, I assume." Because
Right?
that's what I know 4D chess to actually be is Magic the Gathering is let's have this fucking game where every rule in the game can be broken by a card. Because that's a great idea.
Exactly. There is not a single rule in MTG that cannot be broken by a card. Well, almost no rule. There's still a couple rules that are pretty hard and fast that you can't really do squat about. But most rules have a way to get around it printed on another piece of cardboard.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing. So your standard then for knowing basically what what could be, what could happen in this game that you're playing. I mean, you can trust in your ability to know what's gonna happen, but with this game, you never truly know what a person can throw at you unless you have intimate understanding of their deck.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's why a lot of people talk about the schools and the guilds like, oh, I'm playing Rakdos mid-range. Like we all know what Rakdos mid-range does. It's going to burn you and try to buff little things that are and like pain you out. Like we know what to expect at that
Yeah.
point. Or if you're like, oh well, I'm playing an is it deck, you're like, all right, you're gonna try to counter spell and freaking fireball me to death half the time.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna use magic or well, use spells and shit to smash you with.
Right?
Yeah, yeah,
Like
dude.
it,
Because yeah,
oh, I was just gonna say, like, especially when it comes to is it, it's literally the entire value engine behind a lot of is it cards nowadays is casting low levels, like 1 mana spells and getting like 5 triggers off that spell.
which, dude, to get into this discussion because I don't actually care about any structure to it, so we might as well just fucking smash and just enjoy ourselves. So, dude, especially with that. It's become so crazy nowadays, especially if you were an old Magic player, right? You used to know, you pay your mana cost and you get an appropriate amount of things you can do for the cost of your card. Now it's just become ridiculous. You pay like
Oh,
nothing for cards and they can just it's this whole list of
oh,
triggers and effects.
exactly, man. The mana curve is so pushed nowadays, it's ridiculous. Like, did you watch that video I sent you the other day about mana value with your
Yeah,
commander? Yo, yeah.
yeah,
Yo, if you pull that up and let other people watch it, bro, it is hard and fast, the 100% truth. We used to pay so much mana for like one or two keywords, and nowadays you
yep,
pay 2 mana for a paragraph. Like we used
yeah,
to have flavor text on cards, and now you have nothing but rules text.
yep, exactly. And I mean, dude, it's almost like reverse inflation happened in Magic, where your mana cost is just worth more and more and more as time went on. Your money became worth more instead of less. It's ridiculous. It's
Well,
it's
see,
it.
here's the thing that I've noticed. Like when it comes to how, like especially with how Commander, because it's the biggest format. It's the format that I still love. And when it comes to Commander, that game type was originally meant to last a long time because
Mm-hmm.
it was developed by judges so that they could play in between rounds at a tournament. So like they would have like 1 or 2 hours to kill. So they're like, yo, let's just play all of our biggest dumb things we never play in a standard
Yeah.
format. Whereas now it has become the front runner for everything MTG. And unfortunately, that has affected card design a lot. And they have
Yeah.
had no other options. They feel they have no other options than to drop the mana curves to appease the new players. Whereas like most people don't want to have to shuffle up every 5 minutes after 2 rounds, you know?
Yeah, because that's also the problem, that becomes a very distinct thing with Magic, right? There's a certain flow in which you kind of want your usable cards in your deck to kind of play out for you. But now, as everybody knows with decks, and if you've ever watched a fucking magician, you can shuffle a deck into oblivion. You can make that thing, as you draw cards, you just screw yourself completely.
Absolutely. Like there was some days, even when I still played physical cardboard, yo,
Yeah,
I would me and the boys would joke around. Oh, the shuffler's broken. I'm only getting lands.
yeah,
Meanwhile, it was you who shuffled the deck.
yeah.
Like it's just something that happens, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things because you are dependent on at least a certain percentage, right? Because I'm gonna like every now and then speak in ways, if somebody's here that doesn't know shit as well can kind of understand. So if you have like your playable stuff like creatures, spells, all of the shit in Magic, you have mana, which is basically your money to play your shit. But if you have just creatures and spells and no fucking money, you can't do shit. And if you have money but nothing to play, you're also screwed. So you need kind of almost, there's a certain percentage of balance you want as you play the game to get one or the other. Otherwise, you're fucked.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Like there's definitely the average man accounts, but then of
Yeah.
course we all know that some decks want more mana, some decks want less mana. It depends on how it's built, but there is
And
that happy medium.
dude, and we've all had that day, even me playing digitally, where I've been like, there's only one mana in my hand, but my hand is so good. This hand is
Right?
so good. I'm not gonna mulligan. And then
That
you
is
get
the
one
ultimate
land.
trap.
You get one land for 7 turns, and you can't play that fucking nice hand you have right now because you
Yo,
a dumbass and have no money. There you go.
right? Yo,
No
I'm
mana.
not gonna front. There's been 1,001 games where it's like, all right, I only have one mana, but bro, if I get one more mana, it's just nothing but gas from there. But that one more mana comes on like turn 5 or 6, and you're like, yeah, now it's too late to do anything.
Yeah. No, and here we go, smoking spaceman. That's why we're gonna speak. So this is fun for everybody. You don't need to be a high level nerd. As long as you're a nerd, you're in your safe space right now with me and Chase. We got you, bro. We got you. We'll
Yeah,
we make it.
and
We'll make it.
Spaceman, as to say they cheat their shuffles in Magic the Gathering tournaments,
Yeah,
you are obligated. You have to offer your deck to your opponent for them to cut in whatever way they deem they deem
yeah,
appropriate at the time. So
yeah.
if you do not cut your opponent's deck and they did do something to stack their deck, I'm sorry, that is 100% on you. Always cut.
Yeah, because that's the thing, right? It's not like chess in that sense because you have your deck that you're gonna play this person with. So if they do not shuffle your deck or cut your deck, I could have my top hand. It's like playing poker, but you're playing with your own stack of cards, right? So you would obviously then just put your winning hand at the top So it's to avoid that you have to shuffle, and sometimes if you're a dick and you play with actual cards, you can, dude. I've riffle shuffled people's decks where I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna just fuck you right now, and
See,
you
I'm
just,
like I'm okay with giving your opponent's deck another shuffle, but please, dear God, do not riffle shuffle. As a person who has had $10,000+ sitting in a deck, do not riffle shuffle.
yeah. We just let's quickly add that too, just as you've mentioned it now. Chase, let everybody know what your most expensive 60 pack of cards was worth.
Oh, if we're talking about my legacy deck, it was 24,000 something dollars at peak.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. $24,000 in a 60 card deck that you have to hand to some fucking marshmallow, and they improperly treat it or bend one of those things. Imagine that, bro. That's like giving somebody a car and they scratch the paint. You don't
Bro,
do
that's
that.
like giving somebody like multiple cars, like, because this was back in like the early 2000s where a car was still costing like 10, 15 grand. This is like giving somebody two cars to take to a demo derby to deem what they want to do with it, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I still to this day, I only have one full deck in my possession, which is my Dragon, my pride and joy. I have streamlined that thing. I've built it and tinkered with it over the last like half a decade or more.
Yeah, because
And
you
I
you
have cards
mentioned
in there
that.
worth like $200. And if I see you going to riffle shuffle my deck, I might just punch you across the table.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what also makes it so interesting about Magic, right? And I just want to say on the previous one, I didn't even fucking know terms. You see, even Tim Pool played Magic. So many people play Magic and you don't even realize it because it was such a big phenomenon and the first fucking card game that ever existed,
Yeah, it
as we
literally
know card
every
games.
every trading card game that has ever came out was spawned by Magic. It was the very first one. Hell,
Dude,
it is the only card game that you can make a deck that is a computer. And if anybody
yes,
wants to check on this, it was done by Kyle Hill, and it's his Turin computer deck.
yes.
He has a video of it on his YouTube. He is a well-known Magic player. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's somehow so perfectly crafted, like you say, that a person was able to turn a 60 card deck into the equivalent of a functional computer in the sense of how it generates itself, right?
Yeah,
It's
well,
such a
because the way it worked was one trigger activated another trigger, activated another, and
and
it
it
just
starts a
continued
loop. It starts
infinitely.
an unending, an infinite loop of constant triggering and activation.
Yeah, it was a deck that played itself, and it that's why he called it his Turing computer deck, because you couldn't stop it.
Yes. And you know that, and for people that's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what the fuck. Why we even talking about this game right now is, and that is also, I mean, like we said, this spawned all trading card games. I mean, there would have been no fucking Pokemon if it wasn't for Magic. Anybody
No,
that
the
maybe
the energy system is based off mana.
off Magic, yeah, exactly,
The
same,
cost
and
behind abilities is based off of activated abilities on creatures.
yeah. And I mean, I just want to Mike Ball, the legend. Thank you for showing up, sir. Appreciate you.
Mike, welcome
Uh,
in, welcome in.
Yeah, dude. So, yeah, dude, it's crazy in that sense, just how this. I mean, if we take it from that, also just being the spawning of it, and almost as well being the first. It's strange how nothing else can even rival it in its complexity and just popularity in every element. It seems like it was the first, and it just fucking hit it out the park completely.
No, absolutely. It's a game that has done nothing but pushed their boundaries and expanded. Unfortunately, it can be viewed to their detriment in recent times, but they're constantly pushing for more. They're constantly wanting to evolve the game. Unfortunately, they're just pushing out the old school players while they're doing that because a lot of us want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Yeah, and also another point. I actually, Weller, thank you for this. Let me quickly pull up Weller's. Weller, because of this, I actually have a video for me and Chase to look at, and for people that don't understand, we speak about, all the history coming from 1993 now, but till we are today. And now let's quickly touch on to do with your thing and what we earlier spoke about. I'm going to show you guys something quickly. So we have the unfortunate occurrence because of this exact thing that we have situations nowadays in Magic. Let me go in here for us, Chase. I have it up here. I'm going to pull this video up. Where
Okay.
this has now become the reality of modern day Magic and gameplay, which is good. Honestly, yeah. Let's watch this because I've fucking mixed feelings about all of this that we can chat about.
Oh,
But
trust me,
here we
I know
go.
exactly how you feel, being a longtime Magic player
The
myself.
Fortnite of card games. SpongeBob is confirmed for 2025. The high fantasy fight of our dreams. Patrick Star going against Archangel Elspeth. Wow. It can finally happen. For those of you that don't know, this is all a part of Universes Beyond, MTG's IP collab line of cards. I don't mean to be all, let's keep MTG pure and high fantasy. Like, I like silly stuff in Magic, you know? I'm cool. The thing is, when Universes Beyond first started, Wizards of the Coast reassured players that you don't have to play with the cards if you don't want to. You can stick to the high fantasy, accurate lore of Magic because these Universes Beyond cards, they're not going to be legal in standard. But now going forward, all Universes Beyond is going to be legal. And additionally, I think this is the biggest thing actually to me. Half of the sets next year are going to be Universes Beyond. Half. 3 out of 6. So it's not even going to be a small amount of cards. It's literally going to be half of Magic next year. IP crossovers. And while some IP crossovers might bring new players and collectors to the game, and more profit for Wizards, there is something so disheartening about not only seeing something you love change so much over time, but also seeing it change in a way that doesn't feel totally respectful to the game's core audience and lore. The professor of the channel Tolarian Community College spoke on this, and Magic the Gathering really is the Fortnite of card games.
So how do we feel about the fact that fucking SpongeBob is gonna be a part of Magic now?
I don't know, Patrick slapping like somebody's Dragon. I don't know. I think that'd be kind of funny. It's so funny as hell.
Dude, that's the thing. Like, I find it funny, but also I'm like, why are you doing this? Why are you
see,
raping?
here's the thing. That video was not like, I haven't looked into the formatting of all those sets, but however, not all of the releases are standard legal, as she implied.
Yeah.
That is a very big red flag where she herself did not word it properly.
Yeah. So
But
I would assume it would be earlier ones, and then everything moving forward, they would obviously make standard legal,
it
right?
depends on how it's released. If it's released in a box format where it's draftable, then it is standard legal. However, if it is in a side bundle or a side pack kind of deal, they're not always done. Like, look at Commander collection bundles that they kept coming out with. Those are only legal in Commander.
So yeah, wait, hold on. Here's a comment from Smoking Space Man.
Yes. Well, see, here's the thing. MTG was already in development before it became Magic the Gathering. However, they did go to the D&D handbooks for heavy influence during the early years. It was nice and pure. It was fully flourished. They had all of the history and lore that they could tap into, but it was most definitely inspired by D&D.
Dude, I love how this little thread is going because we have Bentalk hitting back, and then we have Smoking Spaceman hitting back
Yeah.
at him.
Y'all just going off tonight.
But yeah, exactly. Everything is a precursor on something else. But with regards to, I mean, if we want to
Well,
talk about
yeah,
a
we were just
playable
talking in
trading
like
card game,
trading card games. It was the
yeah,
first. I have played dozens, and I literally mean dozens of trading card games. All of them are just watered down versions of Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is the most complicated card game on the planet.
yeah, yeah, 100%. There is no other card game that rivals Magic. Anybody that
Absolutely.
would
There's no other card game you can make a computer in.
no, no, not it's not mechanically the rule structure, how everything plays out. And it's also why it's complex to learn, right? Is the phases, when to play what and how things play out. It's something that's still debated. Some people that are players of the game don't even understand certain interactions or how certain things. If you play this and I play that on top of it, what would that interaction end up? How would it end up playing out, right?
Well, see, that's the thing. You have to like where a period is, where a comma is, where a semicolon versus a colon is on a card will completely change how it plays. And a lot of people don't understand that. Magic
Yeah.
is an extremely literal game, and
It's
people
very
tend to just
specific.
jump with it.
It's very specific. It's one of those things, when people take Andrew out of context, where he's like, I didn't say that. You are interpreting what I've said, but what did I actually say? Same thing with Magic. What does the fucking card say exactly? The period, any punctuation or anything on there, what does it specifically fucking say?
Yeah, every word, well, they have made mistakes. Up until like 2015, this wasn't a thing. Every card was done properly. But after 2015 or wherever it was, when Hasbro took over WotC, which is Wizards of the Coast for others,
Yeah, we're gonna use some
they
acronyms. So MTG is Magic the Gathering and WotC is Wizards of the Coast.
yeah, which is owned by Blizzard Software, which then got bought out, sorry, WotC, but no, Blizzard bought WotC, and then
Yeah, Blizzard bought
Hasbro was bought
WotC.
by bought Wizards or Hasbro and all that shenanigans. Pretty
Yeah,
much, Wizards isn't
Hasbro
their.
who makes for everybody has if you don't know Hasbro that made all of our fucking toys when we grew up, our Star Wars toys, our figurines, all that shit was Hasbro. And obviously also just Chase. Doesn't Wizards also own D&D?
Yes. Wizards of the Coast
Yes.
owns D&D. They own Warcraft. They own Magic the Gathering. They own Pathfinder. They own a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah. So and then obviously I believe then the last one would have been Hasbro that bought it from Blizzard, which we know owns Warcraft and World of Warcraft.
Yes, because World of Warcraft, as a lot of Magic players knows, a lot of its lore was based in Magic the Gathering history or like D&D history and lore.
Yeah.
So
So
they ended up buying them when they had the money. But now that Hasbro owns it, it's become a complete shit show.
exactly. So I also got us something on this topic while we're at it, so we might as well quickly show that as well to everybody. So how about to address something regarding this whole fucking situation as well, which is this.
Elon Musk apparently wants to buy Wizards of the Coast because it's too woke.
What's he even gonna call it? Like Zungeons and Zadrins or like Zagic the Zadring?
He's bringing back all the banned cards, even the racist ones.
Elon Musk apparently wants to buy Wizards of the Coast because it's too woke.
What's he even gonna call it? Like Zungeons and
See, but
Zadrins?
here's the thing. They were not racist. When played within the context of the game, there
Yeah.
were no racist fucking remarks on any of those cards.
Even the racist ones.
Like, bro, the one card they literally banned because everybody in it has white hoods. Like, bro, do you know how freaking long White Hoods was in D&D before it became anything else? Like, come
Yep.
on.
Yeah, man, come on. You know, it's like it's that thing where everything gets looked at in that context where like you're looking for it. It's
See,
not there and you're like, wait, I'm gonna find this bad thing inside of it. It's not meant to be that way.
well, see, here's the thing. I even if Musk ended up buying it, he would not be able to change the name because nobody's gonna want to play something called something else. We wanted Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
We
it will
want
be.
Dungeons and Dragons. We
Yeah.
don't want something called something else.
No, but
So
that's
the
silly,
fact of the
bro.
matter is, like, if he wanted to help the Magic the Gathering fan base come back, he's going to have to reinstill confidence.
Yeah,
He's going to have
exactly.
to
And
look at a card quality that has drastically dropped. Like, if you look at
yeah.
card quality from the 2000s to now, they had to change what is classified as near mint, mint, and roughly played because of the printing process.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, obviously they were being facetious by saying that, but Elon would never fucking change the name, firstly. And what would you think about? I think, dude, that would probably be a fucking good thing if he bought it. That'd probably be good to take it out of fucking Hashbro's hands.
Yo, honestly, Hasbro is a woke company. We've learned this many a times over the last like 15 years. They've definitely catered to the woke crowd. Whereas Elon, he was catering to the woke crowd up until a couple years ago where he started to receive more pushback.
Yeah.
If he buys it, the only things he could do to sell the game is to fix card quality and stop printing so goddamn much.
Yes.
Because that's what's hurting the game. Because Hasbro, they wanted all of, like, unfortunately, they made like Magic the Gathering made like what, uh, half or better of Hasbro's annual earnings after acquisition. So
Yes.
think about it like that. A card game made over 50% of their fucking sales every year as a toy company for children.
Yep.
So they
That's
wanted to get
crazy.
every penny out of us. So they
Mm.
started printing more and more and more sets, like to the point where even the card designers are screaming that the deadlines are too fast and they can't produce quality art.
Yeah, it's also one of the reasons why now we always used to have that beautiful pen or paintbrush at the bottom of each card next to the artist's name that actually did the painting or the drawing of each card. And now they've just anally violated it with using AI art, which pissed me off so much, dude. How?
Well,
How?
look at Troubles in Paradise from what was it, Crimson Vow, I think it was. The artist on there had used AI art to do it. It copyright infringed 5 other arts, 3 of which are also owned by Wizards of the, or well, not Wizards, but owned by Hasbro under other blankets, but
Yeah.
infringing on like one artist 3 times in the same artwork from different pieces.
Great. Good fucking job, bro. Nice work. Good job. You know what I'm saying? That's some
Oh yeah,
bullshit.
like here, hold on one second. I kind of feel like we need to like just show how bad it was for this card. Like there was a version of it
You
going online where they had removed the like they had removed the copyright and it showed the legitimate cards. So give me
so what I
one
can
second.
I can share screen if you want me to look it up, or I don't know if you're on a laptop, because then you could also share screen. It only shares the screen you choose to share, like
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
window
end up
or
sending
something.
it to you, like sending you the picture in
Discord.
yeah, in Discord. Like just to show people how bad it was for this one particular card. Download.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, dude, no. Do you
it
know
was
what? Actually, just
astronomical.
tell me to what should I search on Google? Because that would probably be easier if I just Google it, bro.
Oh, I already have it saved. I'm just going into Discord now.
Okay,
But yeah,
yeah.
literally all you'd have to search was "Troubles in Paradise" redacted, and it comes up with the picture.
Okay, hold on.
But I did also just send it to you in Discord.
Okay, cool. Let's see. So, is the okay? I think I found it here. Let's quickly see. It would. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. We have something here that I think I can show quickly. Let's go with this. And then let's do this. And then share. And everybody can see this. Uh, Troubles in Paradise redacted. So is that what that's the one we're talking about? Right?
Yeah,
And
the
then
the very first one where there's legitimately no art left.
yeah, there we go.
Like somebody as a joke went and removed all of the stuff that was copywritten from this art, and this is
Yeah.
what was left.
Good job, bro.
Like there's literally half of a shoulder and an axe and two axes left in the picture. That is it.
Yeah. That's all that's actually allowed.
Yo, pull up the big screen of it.
I don't know if I can make it bigger, bro.
Well, just hover
That's-
over it and it should end up going to
There's-
the side view.
There's it's bigger. That's as big as it's gonna get. My software's trash.
Yo, then open up your Discord and open my picture to give
No, I
like
don't think
full
it's.
flourish on just how bad it was.
Oh fuck, my bad, bro. I was like, dude, why? It's not even. Okay, dude. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the software screen. So yeah, sorry about that, guys. Because that's what I was saying. If I do a screen share, it literally fucking it shows just the screen I choose to share. Even when I clicked on it, that didn't show up to you guys to see.
Wait,
So
yo, hold up. Hatcher Streams, yo, am I not wrong, or is that the Magic Historian right there? Yo, do we have Canadian royalty in the house when it comes to Magic the Gathering?
hey, dude, yo, are we getting new people coming in here? Damn, that's very cool, dude. We're getting magic people coming
if
in.
that's the legit, he is a legend. That is the like. If you search the Magic Historian, you will find his regular channel. He is a legend. He is a G.
Is it Hatcher Streams?
No, his I'm not sure if that's a real account or a side account or what, but
Yeah.
you like I go for the Magic Historian.
Okay, nice, dude. Well,
I'm an
welcome,
avid
bro.
follower of the true Hatcher. If that is him, I would like be over the moon. Like he is a goat. If it is
Nice.
not, I respect your fan game.
Nice, dude. Yeah, that's respect right there, dude. And that's
Yo,
awesome, man.
he's even using the line, "Let's go."
Oh shit.
He's using the catchphrase, "Let's go."
Nice, dude.
Greetings,
Respect,
owners
bro.
of fine luxury cardboard rectangles.
Let's go. Let's go.
My friends, I bid you a good day.
Nice,
But
man.
you have to remember, everything is a disaster.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude, hey, and we got the legendary Viking.
Oh my. Yo, the real one's in. Yo, the real Magic Historian is in. Hatcher Streams is a fake. Yo, let's grow.
What? Dude. Let's
Yo,
go.
the real Magic Historian, Canada's GOAT. Let's go.
What's up, dudes? That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm glad Dude, this is why I was like, Chase, we need a fucking. When we did it on James' stream and the viewership started increasing, I was like, no fucking way. I thought everybody was gonna leave. That's why I was like, dude, we need to do this. There's a lot of Magic players around that I thought would fucking enjoy us talking some crap and appreciating a game that needs to be respected and appreciated.
Yo, do me a favor and highlight there he is. Yo, the legend, the GOAT. My boy who still talks about the sixth color of magic, my G.
Who is that? Who is that?
That is the Magic historian. He is a
Nice.
Canadian legend when it comes to Magic the Gathering.
Nice. Well,
And
welcome.
he is saying the other one is fake. I know the Magic historian account is real. It's the one I watch, so that other guy.
Hey, we still respect his game because it seems like he summoned the real Magic the Magic
The real
historian,
Magic
dude.
historian. Let's grow.
Nice, dude.
Yo,
Respect.
the fact that Magic historian is like it was jumped in here, bro. That kind of warms my heart. I've been watching your content for years, bro. You're great. I love you.
Nice, dude.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Thank the Lord. He says both accounts are his.
Oh.
He's just having fun with us. Oh,
Okay, nice. Just because that's the thing. You were like respect to your fan game, but now
yeah, bro.
yeah.
Yo, he is a GOAT. He really is.
Nice, dude. That's respect. You know that's respect from our Canadian on panel to where the respect is due.
I can't believe he's in here.
So, Chase, there's the fucking card with like nothing left. There we go. We have a jacket and 2 axes, bro.
Yes, that was what was left of the card once you removed the artwork that was stolen from others. And the only reason it was settled out of court, as far as I know, is because Donatello is actually a Magic the Gathering artist himself. He let Wizards deal with it rather than going off the deep end and just taking it to court.
Yeah. Well, dude, that's also respect. It shows you, especially if the artist does that to the company, it kind of shows, some camaraderie in the sense of having respect to a company that has probably he's had good experiences with them. So he was like, you know what, I'm gonna give them a heads up that this is going down before it becomes a real fucking problem.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's ridiculous the way AI has been going off.
Yeah, man. I mean, damn. Hey, and to everybody else, do let's a grift break. Please give me a like and a sub. Appreciate you guys trying to grow the channel. Grift break for the hour. But dude, with regards to, so I also saw there they had some other cards on here that ended up being some of the ones that were copied. So like you mentioned now, it was actually legitimately the AI was using other Magic the Gathering cards to make a new Magic the Gathering card. Because if you think about how AI is trained, right? You go, oh, do art for a Magic the Gathering card. So what's its source material gonna be? I wonder.
Right, but unfortunately, when it comes to the AI, it's literally gonna steal from other sci-fi fantasy works. Because if I remember correctly, like a couple of the different pieces from Donatello's, one was stolen from one of the copyrights. I can't remember if it was Pathfinder or one of the other side projects they had did. But he was just not happy because he had artwork stolen from him a couple times.
Yeah. Look and look at this, bro. Look who else we have crawling in here, bro.
Yo, Bricky, respect, bro, respect. And yeah, Magic. Donatello was definitely done after all of that. He was like, yep, nope, I'm out, guys. Forget y'all. But see, that's the danger of when you're printing out thousands of cards a year, you don't have the quality control you used to. Like, we used to get a set every couple of months. Now we get one like every month, unfortunately.
Jace, I'm
Yes.
thinking now. Do do we take the risk to sully the stream by adding brick to it?
I don't know. I don't know. Brick is gonna just cause chaos, whereas
Okay.
we're just chilling right now.
Okay, yeah. Bricky, what we'll do is if you hang around till like closer to the end, we'll add you on for this. But this we want to actually have a proper magic the gathering stream and discussion. So because you don't play, we'll add you on at the end because you're a funny bastard and we love you.
Right? We
Mm.
love you, Bricky. It's just right now it's Magic the Gathering and it's not roast time. We'll do that at the end
Also
of the show.
Also, by the way, the Magic Historian, if you are all interested in joining up, you are also more than welcome if you want to join in the discussion.
Absolutely. I would love to talk with him. He'd
Yeah,
probably even set me right on a few things. He's been playing the
yeah.
game probably longer than I have at my 26 years.
Look at this. I love the love from chat. Pricky, we love you so much, bro. You dirty bastard. So yeah, if you Nightbot also will say it, but yeah, anybody that actually has something to add, magic wise, that will contribute constructively to the conversation, not just in the humor context, you're more than welcome to message or to ask, and we'll get a link to you to jump on and join the chat. But only if you actually fucking know about magic.
Yo, I can guarantee you Magic Historian knows about magic.
Yeah, I would hope so with that name, you know, with that name and the respect coming from your side, I believe he's a fountain of knowledge. Speaking of, dude, you mentioned the six color, and me being a very long time player, I'm not even aware about how that exactly worked. What was
Okay.
the six color? Because we only have five colors in Magic, right?
Well, see, here's the thing. They were originally gonna. I'm sorry. Yes, Magic Historian. That would be hilarious. He just comes up here and says nothing that actually means anything. He just makes up shit the entire time. See how many
Dude,
people we can get
that
to
would be
agree with
brilliant
him.
too. Just starts laying out fake rules.
Right. But yes, as for the sixth color of magic, it was originally supposed to be purple. They were gonna do
Yeah.
it in the cities block. However, they ended up scrapping that block because it was going to be the only block with that sixth color. The card support wasn't going to be there, so it just got cut from the game.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
okay. So there were cards that existed that are actually purple.
They never actually released the set, but it was in development.
Okay. Okay. Shit, man. Yeah, that's interesting because so it was kind of it was proposed to have this sixth color added to Magic because I mean everybody that knows hold on, let me actually grab. I don't think this has it. Shit. It's going to be difficult for me to grab a card right now, but I wanted to show the back of the card. It's also why we have the distinct five colors on the back of the card
Yeah.
that features each.
But
So it
yes,
would have been, this
that's
would have
why
been a massive
sometimes.
change.
Oh, absolutely. But that's why when you hear players play like cards where they can, or combos where they make infinite mana of any color, they'll, like, I myself constantly make the joke, I make purple, and people look at me like, what are you talking about? It's not a color in Magic. It's like, it was supposed to be.
Yeah, because dude, if I'm playing generic, right? Why can't I make purple mana? Fuck you. Right? It's
Right?
gray. It's gray. It's
If
any
it
color.
was in the game, it just never got released to the public. I'm making purple.
Yeah, just as a troll, dude. You're like, yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Or, oh, here's one of the best trolls you can do on a player, period. When they say I make infinite goblins or infinite this, infinite that, that is an illegal term because you have to specify a number. In Magic the
Okay.
Gathering rules, infinite is not a number. You have to actually specify.
Yeah.
So like when a lot of players are like, "Oh, I make infinite mana." No, no, no. You have to actually specify how much you make.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's why
because
I like to
it
say
can't be there can't be the
Googleplex.
ambiguity, right? You got it's a game that functions on precise parameters, right?
Yep.
So
Whereas
you
when you
can't
use a
live in
Googleplex,
ambiguity.
yeah, and a Googleplex is 1 followed by a million zeros. Try to find a way to burn through that.
Damnation! You just destroy all creatures, bro. That's why there's cards for everything, bro.
No, 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 no. I liked the alternate art I saw online called Dog Nation. It was literally just a bunch of dogs getting spawned from Damnation.
Well,
It's meant to
dude,
go in like dog decks.
yeah. But dude, seeing as we taking the piss for a second, this is something that I wanted to show you where I was like, dude, this is brilliant. And just because we're taking it a little bit on a taking the piss section, so check this out. I wanted to show you and get your opinion on this. So check this out. Um, yeah, we can do this one. This one's the right one. So check this shit out, dude. Uh, check this. I
We
lost
got
my
another
tits
pack of
off.
Divorced Dads Age of Alimony expansion
I
pack.
love
Let's
that
see what we
name.
get. Come on.
I laughed my tits off when I saw this.
Bed
I was like, I
bugs,
need a
very
show
common
chase.
beast. Everyone's got bed bugs. Hair transplant. Okay, this card's kind of interesting because you always know when your opponent has one. Back spasm. Common. Knee surgery. All right. This card might slow you down a little bit, but it's definitely worth it in the long run to have a knee surgery. Left leg of alimony. This is interesting. Okay, first card of alimony. See right here, we're starting to build the beast. All right. Right leg of alimony. Hey, look at that. Maybe we're going to build them today. Foot odor. That makes sense. You know, there's been a lot of feet in this pack. And six pack. All right. I wanted the house on that one, but I'll take a shiny six pack. Yeah. We got another pack of Divorced Dads Age of Alimony expansion pack.
Wait. Hold on. Let me go
We're
one
back
more.
with a new pack of Divorced Dads. We got the Age of Alimony expansion pack right here. A wood type beast starting out strong. Vasectomy. Looks like they added the artist names on the bottom here. Alt Rock Radio. Child support. This tool is actually quite strong. Basically, it just bleeds your opponent dry, stealing all their points. Mountains of Debt. Okay, now if you pair Mountains of Debt with child support, that's just a recipe for disaster. So that's a great combo right there. All right, this is actually something new to the Divorced Dads expansion pack. This is an art card. Trapped Gas. Very common card, unfortunately. All right, Mother-in-Law. Now this, although it's a very weak, frail beast, it's got a special ability where it just never dies, so it's a very annoying beast to deal with. We're looking for the holographic house or the holographic Alimony the World Ender. Come on, house, here we go! Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yo, the magic historian. Let's say cheers before he leaves, Chase.
Yeah, bro. Yo, thank you for dropping by. Like I said, I'm a longtime fan and follower. I watch your content all the time. I love you. Keep up the good work, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was funny as shit when I saw that, bro.
Oh yeah. Bro, the sad part is I'm not even a divorced dad, and I feel most of those cards.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, I was like, damn, dude, this relates, bro. This relates, and it's very clever because it also made me think of one of the things in Magic that I love a lot, which is unhinged, which I just used to call the drunk Magic.
Yep. Well, dude, then there's old school like tabletop Magic where we made whatever rules we felt like.
Yeah. Yeah, like we had a version of Magic where we just made up our own rules and we called it retarded Magic.
Yep.
Where you have like unlimited mana, and yeah, you just take the piss completely. It's fun.
Right?
Yeah.
Yo, that is what me and my friends used to call the drunk Magic. We were too drunk to do the math, so we just played whatever was in our hand.
Yeah, you could just you just play anything, bro.
It's like it's turn one. And I'm gonna summon this torrential worm that's a freaking 7/7, and it's just gonna try to eat your house. Have a good day.
Yeah, let's go. That's fucking dope. But
Like that's good old battleship magic right there. Just dropping big old 7/7s that have no keywords on them and that are just there to chill out.
yeah, just smash, just smash, dude. Yeah, it's it's interesting in that way. Like we kind of alluded to at the start, where there's so many different styles. It's not one of those things where in most games, if you have a big creature, that thing would be super strong, and they are, but they can be killed by something so simple. Unfortunately, in Magic, it doesn't mean that now you sorted, you have the big badass creature. That don't mean shit in Magic: The Gathering.
Yeah, well, then look at Orcish Bowmasters. When it came out, the way they had that card specifically designed, they had to change the way they were designing all further cards because of that one damage it dealt. All of their
Yeah.
1/1s had to become 1/2s so that way they weren't immediately dead as soon as one person drew a card.
Mm. Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, with the rates that Magic the Gathering is pumping out sets, they're not able to play test the way they were. So a lot of what even like are the most seasoned players are like, dude, that is broken. It never should have hit print, are hitting print because it's just so pushed.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's where also this thing of broken came from. I love that you use the specific word for this interaction that comes probably from something like Magic, where it specifically discusses the interactions between things, right? You would have a character in League of Legends be broken because its interactions and its playability doesn't function within what has already been established, right? That's the definition of broken. It doesn't it eliminates the power of all others that are playable within its league, right?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Lord of the Rings, it wasn't just the Orcish Bowmaster it printed that was absolutely broken. We also have the One Ring, which makes it so you cannot take damage on the turn it is dropped. So if you bounce that every single turn, it's coming in fresh, so you can't take damage.
Yeah, so if you basically have the interaction of I take the ring back and I play it, each round you take it back, you play it. Then you
Well,
would
not only
technically.
that, like it's a high mana spell, so really primarily the deck that's running it is a blink effect deck. And what I mean by blink is where it's going to exile it and then bring it back in, exile it and then bring it back in,
Yeah.
whether at the end of turn or immediately depends on the card. But that's all you're doing. And you create an infinite loop where you cannot be damaged. Like your opponent's kind of like just screwed up.
Yep. Yep.
Like, unless they can interrupt that chain of you blinking, whether by exiling the card you're trying to blink, in which case removing it from the spell's intended target, interrupting the chain. There's only like what 2 or 3 ways in Magic the Gathering to
To
interrupt that kind of
that
system.
effect. Yeah. But see, even something broken like that, there are cards in Magic to stop it, that's what makes it interesting. Even some of
Oh,
the most broken
absolutely.
cards can be defeated by another card that's already within Magic.
Well, not only that, some of the most common cards can beat combos. You just have to know precisely when to play. Like
Exactly.
I can play a Path to Exile. Like say we're working on an infinite combo with a creature where they're just blinking it, getting an enter the battlefield effect. I go to cast Exile on it, hoping to get rid of that combo. They can then blink it again, making my spell have an invalid target and it disappears. But depending on how they're blinking it, if they're limited, you want to wait until that last chance where they cannot do it again before you interact with it. Like,
Yeah.
Magic has a lot of timing in it as well. And that's how
Yes.
you get around a lot of the combos. Like, you have to know your timing of your combos, how
Yes.
they work, and how to disrupt them, unfortunately.
I mean, certain cards can only be played at certain times within your given turn. That's why we have the structure in Magic of the phases. You know, you have your start, you have your untap phase, your draw step, all of these steps that ultimately have to be followed in a certain you know, this one, then this one, then this one, because of all of these interactions that happen within Magic.
Yeah, exactly. And wait, Chronic, that might have been a thing like a decade ago, but there are many things over 7/7.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
there's a lot
even
over
in
them.
what set was it? The set that Emrakul came out. Emrakul was the original huge monster, and that came out at 1313. Then they went to I think there was a couple other cards in between, but the next notable one was the 18/6 Yargo and Multani combination. They've unfortunately just been going absolutely ape shit with the powers and toughnesses, and then even just the paragraphs of texts on each card, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I want to actually grab this because I also believe that in here I do have something. Did I spoke on this? Let me just quickly see. So yeah, dude, and then also Weller said the Duel of Planeswalkers. I don't know much about that.
Okay, yeah, so that was well, as an Xbox player, it was called an arcade game. There was a couple of them. I have
So
played
what?
them all. I beat the shit out of them all. It was pretty much just a Magic version of where they made like a standard story mode. You built your deck, or you had like X amount of decks you could choose from, and you could play against them. The
Yeah,
one big failing I found with those decks was the deck building feature. It was the super crux of them, but they were not bad games all in all. It was just, as an experienced Magic player, they should have done a lot more.
yeah, 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 exactly. Um, yeah. See, even like this, right? Like, oh yeah, even have 2 years. So your classic force of nature, right? And this
Oh, there's an
it doesn't
oldie.
read well because it's foily. So even force of nature was a 8/8, and I mean that's ninth edition.
Yeah, it
So
wasn't up
this was two.
until
This is
Hasbro
yeah
took
two.
over where they really started pushing everything,
So
unfortunately.
I have two foilies here. So yeah, this is what 2005.
Yeah,
So I mean here you
those look
already
like
have
the
the 8/8.
2005 promo editions.
Yeah, yeah. That's around the time I was playing Magic, you know. So that's why I was like, when he said that with the 7/7, I was like, no way. I know way older cards that were already more powerful, you know?
Yo, no one will think about
Gotta
Mindslaver.
bust out the resource.
Mindslaver was one of the original, oh my god, I am gonna kill my opponent cards, because the way Mindslaver works is
Yeah.
you tap it, sacrifice that artifact, and then at that point, you control your opponent's next turn. You
Yes.
could literally do whatever you wanted. You could immediately say pass. You could cast cards to their detriment. Like, you can
Yo.
literally do anything. So
Yo,
when
look.
you chain Mindslaver in together and make copies of it, sacrifice the copy, and then you make another one, you can literally make it so you lock your player out of the game, you know?
Hey, we have another fellow YouTuber. Hello, Cat. How's it going? Good to have you here. Even another person that has had some experience with magic. I told you, bro. Even these people with fucking channels on YouTube that we all watch have fucking played magic, bro. It's ridiculous. And then we have monkey butts like this. Look at this shit, Chase.
Yo, Yo,
You want to fight? You want to fight, Chiva? Chiva, you want to fight?
Here's the thing. Up until Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V, it was a solid card game. And then when they added the Pandemonium, the Pendulum Summons, and all that extra bullshit, it went downhill from there. They should have left it where they were. They were already good. Like, I can't say anything. Like I stated before, I have played just about every card game on the planet, even some that people have never fucking heard of, because I'm just an addict for fucking card games, apparently. Like, bro, I played the original Zatch Bell. I played Chaotic. I played Monster Rancher. I played the Raven card game, which was all based off of Edgar Allan Poe poems. Like, it was just the way it worked.
What is this? Chase versus Chris. Let's fucking go. Dude,
Yeah.
we can also play Magic. Like we can do that. Me and Chase just said, we like the obvious thing is like let's play Magic, but we thought that the thing is because we both kind of have a lot of experience with Magic, what would be better for a show to be? You guys watch us play Magic that some people might not understand what the fuck is happening, or us actually explaining fun things about the game. It's existed so long. I mean, that's what me and Chase kind of said is, we could spend episodes and hours discussing all of the things regarding Magic. So this is ultimately better for everyone to watch than just us playing.
Yeah, and Damien just said, like, yes, just play the game. And we will. I have already on James's stream. Me and Chris have played each other. Me and OTW have played it. We have played it on other streams. It's just for the first one on Chris's channel, we just wanted to more talk about it, gauge how it is, and if this is something y'all want, we can definitely make it a regular thing where we're playing it. Like, if need be, I could even borrow my buddy's computer. I can set up, and if Chris has a commander deck, like, we can play online with real commander decks where you're watching us with actual cardboard.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't, and that's gonna cost a lot of money, Chase, and fuck you because you have nice cards. So no, we will play digital Magic.
Well, okay, then we can play via tabletop sim for all I care.
Yeah,
like
but no,
all we'd have to do is upload a deck.
Yeah, but we'll do arcade or something, bro.
Well, not even that. Well, see, here's the thing: when it comes to like arena, that's not.
Arena.
It's a watered down version. Whereas when you're playing on tabletop sim, you can literally just load up whatever deck you want and play it.
Can you also see the cards and everything? Does it also, like, is it visually appealing?
It has. It will pull in all of the artwork. It will pull in the token triggers. It will pull in all of it.
Okay, cool. Because, and also, Shiva, here you go. Take it. Thank you, Damien.
Like, I said, I can't say anything. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For years as a trading card game nerd.
I also have Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and I watched the show. The show was entertaining.
Bro, unfortunately, when I was younger, someone in my family ended up stealing most of my card collection at the time, which included one-of-a-kind Buster Bladers, one-of-a-kind Charizard, and many, many other cards worth legitimate money nowadays. But it's definitely a thing.
Okay, let's go. Let's do, because Enslaved by Truth is a legend also from Jim Bob's side. We'll play one more. Let's do one more. Derail slightly. Apologies, Chase. Let's do
Got a new pack of Divorced Dad cards here, the Age of Alimony expansion pack. Starting off, we got Fatty Liver. Very common, unfortunately. Yep, and it pairs with day drinking, though you can't get one without the other, so you're going to want to use that combo. Constipation, okay, very common card, unfortunately, and it doesn't have a lot of good uses. Okay, beef jerky, now we're talking. This is a very strong beast, same artist as Alimony the World Ender. Stolen tools, very common card. Pawn shop, okay, this is a great terrain, and actually, stolen tools and pawn shop go hand in hand for you guys to make a lot of points, okay, so what else? Ringworm, okay, so ringworm, very common beast. It's pretty strong, though, but quite common. All right, now we're going for the last card. Now we're looking for the holographic house or Alimony the World Ender. All right, here we go. Come on, say it with me. Come on, house. Holographic pressure washer. Hey, that's not that bad. Got a new pack of...
There you go, enslaved by truth, just for you, bro.
Yeah, and the sad part is, bro, the way Magic the Gathering has been going, I see these being like very legitimate staple cards later on.
Yeah, they'll probably fucking incorporate it into Magic the Gathering, bro. At the
Like,
rate it's going now.
Well, when during the height of the WotC like down, a bunch of Magic the Gathering players actually got together and created their own game of what they believed Magic the Gathering originally was and how they wanted it to stay. And it has held traction. They've had a lot of sets, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to like name drop here, but or well, like support, but the game format, like the game is called Bound in Blood, and it's not terrible, but at the same time, as a hardcore Magic the Gathering player, it's not Magic the Gathering, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, exactly, dude. So, I mean, yeah, we can definitely do that, and we can also make it a thing where, like, maybe closer to the end of this, we could maybe play some games. Like, we chat for the first while, and then we play and carry on the chats while we play.
Oh
We can
yeah.
work something out for future episodes. If Chase is down to do more with me, then I'll definitely be down.
I'm usually down to nerd out. We know this. I like nerding.
Exactly.
It makes me feel like my entire life is not a waste.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All the hours put into Magic wasn't for nothing.
Right?
But dude, again, it was entertainment, bro. It was so much fucking fun, dude. And it's also something we should also touch on. I mean, you started playing how young?
I started playing when I was, what, 6 years old? So
Yeah.
28 years ago, roughly.
I started playing at 12, and then funny enough as well, like when I think I was 13, my science teacher played with us. So we sometimes got driven by our teacher to Magic, and we were smoking while we were playing Magic, and that dude was cool enough to let it slide. He was like, I do not approve, and you don't tell anybody at school that I'm not giving
Yeah,
you
I
guys
was
shit for
never here.
smoking.
Do not throw me under the bus.
Yeah, you guys do not tell anybody we all play Magic together. I'm like, yeah, we're cool, bro. We're cool. But yeah, dude, I mean, dude, it's many years of playing and many years of enjoyment. So it was not for nothing, Chase.
No, it was definitely not for nothing. But when I think about how much money I spent on Magic the Gathering over the last 30 years, and when I sold my collection, the amount of money I got out of it, bro, I was robbed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm super sad you sold your connection, dude. That's fucking heartbreaking.
Well, dude, I sent you that picture, and that was like at most 75% of my collection. Like, I still had a mountain more besides that picture, bro. And I had freaking what, easily like 50 some odd commander decks that were fully tricked out. I had original legacy decks that were worth a lot of money. Like
Yeah.
the amount of money that was in that collection that I've had to sell over the years when shit got rough, or then when I had to offload it all. That's just life, though, you know?
Was it a financial situation that you needed the cash that you did it,
Usually,
or
yeah. Usually, be like, yo, I really need a couple $100. All right, I'll sell a couple cards.
yeah, yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Well, shows you still though a good investment because at least you could get money out of it. You know, it's not like nowadays if you be kids that are spending money on fucking Fortnite skins. Good luck with that, bro.
Right? Like, try selling Fortnite skin. Well,
Can
unfortunately,
you? I
no.
see. I don't even know
You
if you
you can,
can.
unfortunately, but if you get
Uh,
caught, you'll get banned.
uh. I didn't know you could transfer things like skins and stuff. Because I
You
mean,
can't.
I,
You have to buy them on one account and then sell that account.
yeah, but then you would sell your whole account. Like if you just wanted to sell a cool skin you had, you can't do that.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So you really can't actually. I mean, you can sell an account like with any game, you can do that. But I mean, you can't specifically sell that. So that's the cool thing about fucking Magic. You can sell a card or two. I also did it back in the day when I used to go play Magic. I would make money because I would go not have money, go play, get a booster maybe if I did good in the game. Afterwards, I would be like, nerds, gather around. And then you whip out the file. They go through it. They're like, I want this card. They're like, what
Yeah.
can I trade you? I'm like, fuck trades. Money right now in my
Yo, we're
hand. Put
playing
that shit
ante,
in
bro.
my
Let's
hand.
go.
Yeah.
Like, I miss old school ante. Like, yo, you think you're gonna win? Put your card on the line for it, dog.
Shit. Yeah, that's dude, I never did that, bro. I'm not brave enough to put cards on the line. Nah, nah,
Oh,
nah, nah.
bro, let's just
Nah,
say
nah,
my
nah.
dumbass has put lots of money on the line over the years via
Dude, I'd
card.
rather put money down than cards because money's money, right? Like with cards, you had to like open boosters and shit to get that card. Like money's one thing, but cards, bro. I want to put my cards on the line.
I didn't lose enough to worry.
You bastard. Chase is like, I'm just too good, bro. I'm just too good. I had nothing to worry about. You
I
fucker.
was playing what is classified as them salty decks, where it's like, bro, if I don't win, something was wrong.
Yeah, dude. No, for sure. I mean, damn. But wait. Speaking of that, I think I have something for us. Let's have a look. See. Um, I have something for us.
Bro, Summon Skull was not. Well, see, here's the thing. If you go by the original anime, Summon Skull was just droppable for free. However, when they released the first card set, that's when they made the whole sacrifice thing, like an actual ruling. So Summon
Yeah,
Skull was a lot more balanced upon actual release.
yeah,
But you have to remember when it was still in the anime, or well, even before the anime in the manga stages, they were just developing the card games. So that's why you'll notice the first season of the show did not follow how the cards actually worked in general.
shit, that's cool. And see,
Because when
Warpig
it was
also,
originally coming to the point where they're like, oh shit, we're making this a card game, we have to make this more balanced.
yeah, yeah. So no, dude, no, I was never brave enough for any of that shit, bro.
It's the fucking game.
Okay, bro.
Why always crying?
I'm not crying.
What is this targeting?
I'm targeting your commander, bro.
Okay, you didn't say it. You
But
said
yo,
me.
I'm still pissed off the last game, bro.
I don't care.
Off the last game,
I don't
bro.
care.
Now you're gonna tell me I shrimp, bro? I never
Bro,
dealt
sit
with
the
this shit.
fuck down.
No, fuck that.
Sit the fucking game.
Bro, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if they are your best friend. Match memory is a thing. I will hold what you pulled against me 6 games ago in the current game without a question or without batting an eye.
Yeah, dude. That's why when you
Like
mentioned,
I remembered you countered my bop 6 weeks ago. Bro, I'm gonna do everything to destroy
yeah,
you.
I remember that, bro. It's the saltiness, dude, and the salty day. Wait. We have another one. Like the
Right?
saltiness, bro.
This is why I don't like playing with you guys, bro. I had defense of the heart, right?
Nah, you know what?
No, fuck
that, dude.
No,
Let's go.
No,
You want to go? We can go. Let's.
This is why I don't like playing.
Yo, I didn't know y'all had a video of me and my buddies because Defense of the Heart is a mainstay in a couple of my decks, and bro, everybody hates that shit because I always fucking win immediately after it pops.
Wait, yeah, I know. Sorry, that was the. I think it's this one.
This
Hold
is
on.
what happens
You don't
when you
understand.
pass with a fucking finale of devastation on the stack, you dumb cunt.
Good. 'Cause you don't know what
Do you
path
not know how this works?
You don't know what
how
path
this
that
works.
is out. Understand?
You don't know how the fucking stack works! You
I know.
stupid fucking piece of shit!
I don't.
You wanna be a fucking judge?
Sure.
I have finale of devastation on the stack.
Results!
And you can't pass the bench trial.
Results.
No! You
Right.
said you can't pass the bench trial. Finale of devastation on the
I'm
stack.
trying to help you, man. I'm trying to let you know whatever.
No!
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's not how
try.
this fucking works! You can't say, I have finale of devastation on the stack. Oh, well, in response, I passed exile.
Oh, I'm
what
sorry.
the fuck do you mean?
You win.
You only have so many targets at that rate. Like, go suck a stupid motherfucker.
You win, dude.
Do you not know how this game works? You say you're, oh, I'm a fucking judge. I can pass the judge test any fucking time. You don't know how basic fucking stack interactions work.
I'm trying to help you.
You're trying to smoke fuck.
My question is, knowing how Finale of Devastation actually works, how the fuck does a Path to Exile affect how your Finale of Devastation resolves?
Dude, the other guy just calmly backing his deck away. He's like, whatever, bro. You lost. Just deal with it, bro.
Like, at knowing how both cards are worded, how they're resolved, the only reason somebody should be getting mad over that is if you destroyed like one of your value cards where like, all right, for every card I draw, I get this. But then at the same point, y'all still up cards, bro, and cards are power.
Look at this. Shiva, you don't know, bro. You just haven't lived life, bro. You just haven't lived
Shiva,
life,
see, it seems like they're shouting at each other, but they're definitely not. They are just having a very loud disagreement on rulings.
Grown
Because
men.
we know after this, they hugged and made up. Until the
Yeah.
next week.
Until next week when it happened again.
Until the next game when they or the next week when they shuffle up and that match memory's back and you're like, wait a minute, I remember when you did this to me last week. Time for payback.
Yep.
And
Yep.
that's why you hit them for 2020 on turn 1 with Toxic Haste. Or sorry, Infect Haste. Not Toxic. Toxic's the new one and it's not that great. Infect was the original, it's the GOAT.
Yeah. Infect beats Toxic. Toxic is I have a Toxic deck that I built now that's actually pretty decent on Arena.
See, Toxic is just more balanced for Commander.
Yeah. It's the interaction. So those that don't know, obviously you have life points in Magic, you have 20. If you lose your 20 life, you lose the game. Toxic works in a way where you only have to do 10 toxic damage to a player to kill them, ultimately. So you basically cut the amount of damage needed in half, if that
Yeah,
makes
it
sense.
gives
And
them poison
and
penalties instead.
it can't be healed either. Or can it?
There are certain cards that can remove certain counters, but they're few and far between.
Wait. You see, this is where we would fight, Shiva. You don't even know. So, but wait. So how can? But does does that count as counters to be?
Yes, because they are classified as poison counters when they're on a player.
This is why people yell at each other.
Exactly.
This is why people yell. But okay.
That's why Infect is the GOAT, because the way Toxic versus Infect is worded, say a creature has Infect, and they're a 4/4. If they deal damage, they're giving you 4 poison counters for that damage and not actually dealing damage when it comes to life total. However, toxic, the way that works is I'm going to attack you. I'm going to deal my combat damage to you with my 2/2 or whatever, or 4/4 in this
Yeah.
instance. But then on top of that 4 damage, because it made contact, you get 2 poison counters.
Okay, but with toxic counters, as they worded as a toxic counter, right?
They're
In the
worded as poison counters. So a spell that says remove a counter can be used to remove poison counters.
fuck, I didn't know you could do that.
Yes, you
Shit.
can. They're, like I said, they're few and far in between. You cannot build a reliable deck around it, but there are a few out there.
Damn, dude. You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm saying? This is the craziest thing about it is there's like almost there's literally something to counter almost everything in Magic. That's crazy.
And see, here's the best part. Every time they institute something that cannot be countered in the current meta, usually a set or two later, a counter comes out for it.
Yeah, they
One of
figure
the
it
few
out.
things that still to this day cannot be interacted with are Planeswalker emblems, because they are not technically a permanent on a board state.
Oh fuck.
That is one of the few things that have no card to counter it. Meanwhile, they have been out for, what, 15 years now?
Yeah.
There is nothing to get rid of a Planeswalker's emblem.
Shit. So, but then how would the interaction work? So what do you do then? You just fucked.
Once the emblem's there, you're SOL. Win before it triggers.
Okay. Fuck. Hectic,
But
dude.
that's why
Hectic.
there are a lot of Planeswalker emblems because of that seem a little meh for the power. They're like, oh well, it only makes me like 1/1 or 2/1/1 cats at the end of my turn. Yeah,
Yeah.
but you do realize that nothing can get rid of that. So every turn you're getting 2 more, right?
Yeah.
And Bintok, no, Rogue, I'm sorry, I'm jumping ahead a little bit. I just saw Bintok's comment. A
Yeah.
rogue deck has, like, roguelike deck building games have been around for a while. It's just
Yeah.
they haven't really gained traction up until recently. But there's been roguelike deck games for, what, going on like 10, 12 years now?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's yeah, but I mean, dude, the whole
Which
evolution of
even most roguelike deck building games are modeled after equipment type decks in Magic the Gathering,
yeah.
where you have one target, you're putting a bunch of equipment on it, or a bunch of auras, or a bunch of things to make that one thing very powerful. It's definitely something that's been around in Magic for as long as Magic has been a thing.
Let's go. Animated effigy in the house. Another one. I fucking told you, bro. All of you bastards. All of us play Magic, bro. It's weird how many people play, dude.
Magic is goated. There is no question.
Let's go. Good to have you, bro.
Okay, and as for Manuel,
Let's
he
go,
wants to know,
yeah.
what card art do we like the most? Chris, I'll let you answer that first.
Let me see. Actually, you go first because I'm just gonna find it.
Well, see, mine has a lot of nuance in it because you'd have to specify what kind of artwork. Because if we're talking about like horror artwork, I'm gonna go for Ad Nauseum. Ad Nauseum had that old school, like as realistic as they could get, high fantasy, like bone melting picture. But if we're going for like more cutesy stuff, I like the original Una, the Queen of the Fae. Like, so like each genre to me would have like my own favorite artwork depending on what we're looking for.
So here's probably one of my all-time favorites because it just stuck in my mind. And I also, by the same artist, have my best deck that I built ever covered in his sleeves that have his artwork on it.
Ooh, good old hatred. Yes.
Let's go.
Hatred is a nice staple in a lot of Rakdos combat decks.
And that is from 1998.
What, 96, I think?
98.
Was it 98?
Yeah. 98.
But yeah, because that was also a staple in my Shotgun Skittles deck. I
And it's
summon Shotgun
illustrated.
Skittles on turn 1. I pay 20 life. I attack my opponent with my hasty Shotgun Skittles, and I win the game via Infect.
Yeah. And it's illustrated by Brom, which is like, for me, one of my favorite Magic artists. Like,
Yeah, Brome was definitely old school, like horror Magic art.
yeah. So yeah. There we go. That's why I thought, let me just show the card itself. And then I also really like Faceless Butcher. I don't know if you know Faceless Butcher. It's like a little crawler, like this weird.
Yeah, I remember. Yo, one of my
Yeah.
favorite newer artworks, just as a Canadian, is what do you call it? The doubling season, like Goose version. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a cool card.
I had that in my deck called the Angry Canadians. It was all bearded men with axes and geese.
That's cool, dude. So you built a Canadian deck.
Yeah, and honestly, that Canadian deck was kind of mean, I'm not gonna lie. It made a lot of geese.
Oh shit. And here's also another good one that I'll give an honorable mention to.
Ooh, Greiselbrand, yes. Pay 8, and then when pay 7 life when he attacks, draw 7 cards, and pay 7 mana.
Yeah.
Or no, yeah, it's just pay life, draw 7. All right. It's the
a
newer
mega
one
card.
that you have to pay mana, then pay the life, and then draw the cards.
Yeah. And it's a mega card, bro.
Yeah, and see, here's the great thing, though. He had flying, he had life link. So if he attacked somebody without flying, you gained 7 life. You then paid 7 life to draw 7 cards. It was a win-win situation for 8 mana. That used to be a game winner. Now that's considered mid-range.
Yeah. I mean, this used to be the GOAT. If you had this guy on the field, it was pretty much GG, bro.
Dude, if you would have been facing that during
when it came out,
when I was playing fucking
this was 2012 when this came out.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge standard person at that time. That was one of the times when I had sort of dipped from standard. But bro, if you were facing that card down in my blue-black deck, that meant I had something in my hand that was going to do garbage. You were going to lose.
Yeah, exactly. And to give you guys also an idea, Jace became a big Commander player, and this we found images of Chase when he sat down to play Commander with his friends. I found a video of Chase. There we go.
Hey everyone, before we get started, let me tell everybody a little bit about my commander
Hey,
and what to expect.
Blackito!
First off, there's a few combos in the deck. This one gives me infinite creatures, and this one gives me infinite mana for creatures. You're definitely going to want to focus on impact tremor type effects or Perforos type effects in the deck. I also have a few tutors in the deck where I can just go get a combo piece, and if you don't blow up Defense of the Heart when it goes off, I automatically just win the game. You're going to want to focus on the things that double my tokens, and also Goblin Bombardment is also a key piece in the deck. After all that's been said, I can pull up my full list on Moxfield on my phone and pass it around if everybody wants to take a look at it. Okay, maybe I don't get it. Why would you ever tell anyone exactly how to stop your deck and like what's in it? Well, you know, I wouldn't want to get it twisted. I want to let everyone know exactly what I have because I don't want there to be like, oh man, I woulda, or I coulda, or I shoulda. Because when you don't, you'll know.
Chris, why do you attack me like this?
Damn.
No, look.
That's gangster.
Bro, just Chase walking up. He's like, let me just explain to you exactly how my deck works. That's how fucked you are right now. It's like, why would you tell us how it works? It's like, yeah, why would I tell you how my deck works? Because you're in the deep water, son.
Yo, but shout out to Black Nito and Tabletop Jocks who are featured in like that is him in the video. Tabletop Jocks is his game, his show. Bro, he is also a very notable name in the MTG community.
Yep.
Is
That's
it
why.
bad? I know exactly who all these people are.
No, dude, it's awesome, bro. It's awesome, dude. That's why I also wanted to collect some videos for us as well,
Yo,
so we
like,
actually
dude,
have
as
some
soon
cool
as
stuff.
fucking Hatcher Streams came in, I'm like, wait a minute, I know who
Yeah.
that is. Wait a minute, and then he came in on Historian. I started fanboying. I'm not gonna lie.
What the fuck does this mean, bro?
Like, bro, when the MTG legends join the chat, y'all know y'all shit's getting litty.
Yeah. Wait, actually, this is another good one, bro. Actually, that Dweller asked. So, best demon, best angel, bro.
All right, best angel, hands down, Avasian, who makes everything indestructible, and the best demon. If I'm going for pure chaos, I'm gonna go for Rakdos. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna go for Prospect the Tomebound.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Yeah,
I have
like
no
if we're trying to talk angels, dude, nothing is gonna top the good old 7 Avasian. I make all my shit indestructible.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I concur with that. And Rakdos.
Yeah, Rakdos is fun for chaos. I'm gonna flip a coin for every permanent, depending on how it lands. I'm gonna blow it up or prosper. I'm just gonna cast shit from exile.
Yeah. Exactly. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I would concur with that. I mean, I'm not as loaded in the sense of knowing as many cards off the face as Chase, but I know about that. And yeah, if I had to say, it would probably be more on like having a relation to the card in a deck or playability instead of like I wouldn't be able to tell you what the best angel or best demon is. In
Well,
my
see, I'm
opinion.
going best all around ability in any deck. That's how
Yeah,
I view that.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
And I've never met a deck that didn't like things to be indestructible. And I've never seen a deck that didn't like to blow some things up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then wait, I think I have one. Another one. We have another one. This is when Chase also went to go play with his people. This is dude, just that's why I say the technical questions needs to be for Chase, because this is like like I'm not at this level. This is Chase level. This ain't Chris level.
Wait, this dude got a kiss on his way out? Bro.
Yeah, he has got a go, bro. Exactly. That's what I also. That was the most surprising thing about that video. I was like, wait, he has a girlfriend. Good on him, bro. You actually have a girlfriend, dude. You wouldn't think it's like he's packing all his magic shit. You're like, what's up, brother? It's okay. Like, life will get better. It's like you gotta go fuck that guy. He's even got a girlfriend and he's got a badass magic collection.
Yo, bro, my collection was bigger than that, but I very rarely had a girl with me, bro. And usually I got sick of their shit and I kicked them to the curb real quick.
Bro, it's not even that. It's not even just the fact of the merely the girlfriend. It's the fact of him going out to go play Magic and he actually still gets a kiss where she doesn't give him a fucking stare down.
Right? Like, you're going out with the boys? Like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Again with the fucking magic. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, shit, bro.
He's packing and stacking, bro. But yeah, man, it's. So you would say, did you ever do a straight like demon deck or angel deck?
Absolutely. I've made just about every deck I can possibly think of, including ones that specifically worked against breaking rules.
Okay.
Like
Uh,
one of my favorite rule breaking decks was worked around, what was it, Hive Mind, where not Hive Mind, the one where I have to have over 100 cards in my deck. And if I have 100 cards in my deck, I automatically win the game.
how do you
So
have a
it's
hundred cards with a 60 card deck, bro?
well, here's the thing. It was actually a creature that was brought out in Unfinity. It's not a tournament legal card, so technically it's not tournament legal. But what that card does is it turns all tokens into real cards. So I made I made it my commander, where that legendary creature was my commander. I played her, and then from then on, while she is on the field, every token becomes a real card. I sacrifice 100 treasure tokens. I put them back in my deck by shuffling my deck into my library. And then at that point, I had like 163 cards in my deck. Technically, I won the game.
Shit.
Yep. That was the kind of bullshit wins my brain goes for nowadays. I don't want to win via combat. I don't want to win via life loss. I want to win by the most out of the box bullshit I can think of.
Yeah. I always also loved like a mana burn deck. Like you only put
Oh,
one ones in your deck. Like you put one ones and you just do like I had a goblin mana burn. So I just burn all of your mana and I only attack you with one the whole
bro,
time.
Mana Burn still instills me with PTSD, and it's been mostly out of the game up until
Yeah,
one
dude,
specific card got printed.
I saw recently, I'm like, where's all the mana burn at? I'm like, nah, people got too salty about mana burn, I think.
Yeah, now there's one commander that reinstills the mana burn ruling for MTG. It's Yorlock of the Scorched Fire, I think it is.
Yeah.
But he is the one creature that reinstills mana burn into the game of Magic the Gathering.
Damn. Damn. Okay, so it's not something that's just gone now.
No, it was for a very long time. Yorlock only came out a few years ago. It was definitely done and gone for a long time, unless you were playing tabletop rules. And most people, if you say, "Hey, I want to play Mana Burn," that's kind of a red flag, and they're like, "Yeah, no, or no, dog."
Nah. Nah, we don't want to play with you no more. It's weird, dude. It's like you there's just a couple of things that made people salty. It's like mana burn decks, complete like discard decks, where you just like,
Or
bro.
one of my favorites is Nekazar the Mind Razor. Yeah, I'll let you draw all of the cards you want, but I'm gonna hurt you for every card you draw.
Yeah. Yeah. Another one. Like
Yep,
your
that is a
main
very
resource for
salty
playing the
card.
game. Your main resource for playing the game, picking up cards, is how I hurt you. That's fucking.
See, Chris is already like, see, I don't want to play Chase. He's an asshole.
Yeah, exactly. She was like, play chase. You want me to play chase, and he's gonna pull up some weird ass decks, and then I'm gonna have to not flip the table. I'm gonna have to flip the laptop somehow.
All of a sudden, the webcam goes in circles.
Yeah, you just check and do a backflip, bro. They're like, oh, I think Chase won.
Yo, I'll put it to you like this. My one deck was Calio the Vast, which was every time she turned sideways, I could drop an angel, demon, or dragon for free.
Yeah.
That deck, literally among everyone I knew, become the table flip deck. Everyone was so angry because if I got one swing out with that Kalia, at that point, you're just behind the game, and I'm going to start stomping your ass. because
Yeah.
I had that deck loaded with so many powerhouses that you could not stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That
my
makes
cards worked
sense.
together because I was an asshole like that. So I'd play this card, which makes this card more powerful, and then this card triggers twice.
Yep. Well, actually, hold on. Speaking of, Chase, speaking of, as we're speaking about salty decks.
The perfect 7 card hand looks like this. Turn 1 Swamp into Dark Ritual, floating 5 black mana. Cast Tormod's Crypt for free, then cast Demonic Consultation, which allows you to name a card and exile stuff from the top of your library until you hit that card. The trick here is to name something that's not in your deck. Borborygmos, for example, which causes you to remove the remainder of your library from the game. Once this resolves, cast Sinkhole targeting your own swamp, then one with nothing to clear the last card from your hand. Finally, crack Tormod's Crypt on your graveyard, ending turn 1 with no cards in hand, no cards in library, and no permanents in your graveyard or on board. Pass the turn to your opponent with everything in exile. The perfect 7 card hand.
See, that is the kind of dumb shit I know I'm gonna lose playing that, but I would do it just for the ability to say I did it.
Yeah, just so that you could be that dick that does that first round, bro.
Like, I've been the guy who's done most of the dumb shit. Like, I've won with squirrels, I've won with rabbit tokens, I've won with most things that people are like, yeah, they're never going to do anything with. But that's kind of my forte. I like doing the dumb thing at this point.
Yeah,
I don't care
building
if
the
I lose
ridiculous
20
decks.
games as long as I get that one game where I get to do what I designed my deck to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's that, but that's the joy of it, dude. That's the joy of
Right?
it.
Like, dude, when the first time I ever got my fucking Hive Mind deck to go off, where I won with over 100 cards in my commander deck, meanwhile, your deck starts with a maximum of 99 available cards because your commander is in your command zone. It is technically not in your deck. But my commander made it 100% possible to get 100 cards in my deck. The first, dude, I must have lost like 10 games in a row before I won that one. But dude, when I won that one doing the dumb thing, it was the
It was so
happiest I'd been in
satisfying.
months. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like the greatest feeling of life.
You see, and then everybody's like, play Chase. You want me to play Chase and he does shit like that? Really?
Yo, I'll as full disclaimer, I have not really played Magics. Like, I've only played Magic with you guys, so my decks are all still the exact same. But we all saw that my black deck that I threw together in 20 minutes was doing things that most people were not expecting.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, that was a deck I threw together in 20 minutes. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. I'll add 2 of those for shit. I'll add 1 of him.
Dude, and now even in fucking arena, right? Just on the free cards that I got, I decided to just rebuild one of my favorite decks, a similar version of one of my favorite decks that I ever built, right? And it's like a replicate deck, basically. Spell deck replication, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I on free cards in there, I'm now like plat 2 on
plateau.
that. Yeah. Plat level in ranked on that deck that didn't pay for shit. Just cards I got. Built that deck, not script off of anything online, just built out of my own mind what I saw, what I had. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the advantage of having played for many years.
Well, that was like when OTW wanted to challenge me, and he used the dragon deck that nobody else can beat, and he was getting so frustrated against my black deck. He's every time he'd be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna destroy that." Okay, I'll resummon it. God damn it! Okay, I'm gonna destroy that. Okay, I'll summon a different version of it. God damn it!
Exactly, dude. Exactly. No, dude. Ben talk. Me and Chase will definitely do that. It sounds like a good idea. It sounds like you guys also would want to see that. We will definitely do that in the future.
I will say right now, I will not be held accountable for how rude I get during Magic games.
Ben talk want they want the views, Chase. They want us to sit here and fucking rage at each other and get mad. You guys want me and Chase to not be friends. Be honest. You guys want the
No, but see,
chaos.
here's the thing: we're still friends after it until the next week when we play again, and then we're enemies
Yeah,
again.
until we play again. Yes. It's like,
Like, dude,
wait,
that's what I was talking about. Like, dude, one of my best friends, I played Magic. Like, he's still a Magic player, man. Like, I've sold him a metric shit ton of my cards, and he still plays, bro. And the amount of times me and him were at a table, like ready to rip each other's throats out, but meanwhile, 5 minutes later, we're talking like we're best friends again. But then the next week, we're like, yeah, you remember last week when you did this? Yeah, take this, motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember, bro. And then wait, here we have one of those. Let's just do a video on topic again. I don't know if it's the right one, but I believe so.
Hold on. So you make 17. So you're gonna make
That's
another
gonna be me
18.
on the
Yeah.
table.
Okay.
Crying.
Make another 19 on the third.
On the third one, because it
Oh,
counts
it
the
counts-
original.
oh,
It
yeah,
counts
it
the
counts
ones
them.
before that.
Yeah, it counts
It
all
counts the
them
ones
before
before
that.
that. That's the thing. So each trigger is...
Yo, I love the Attack on Titan playing in the background.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. That's gonna be me. I'm just gonna be lying there crying on the table and get mad.
But see, the way they worded that, I am very questioning as to what was doing what. Because the way they worded that, they were making it sound like there was a third trigger that did this. Whereas when it comes to the stack, once everything is on the stack, it works its way backwards. So technically, the most would have come from the first trigger and not the third.
Yes.
So the wording they had in that was kind of off-putting to me.
Yeah. No, I get you. Because it is obviously the order of things of how things resolve, right?
Yeah, well, that's the what do they call it? Napa. The the app nap. That's it. Active player, non-active player.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the way it works, say you're in a 4-player game, you always go clockwise for turn order. You activate something, the player to your left says no. The player next after him in clockwise order plays something, and then the 4th player plays another thing. That 4th player's spell will resolve before the 3rd player's, and then my spell would resolve. It resolves in reverse order based off the AppNap functions. And even to this day, a lot of players do not realize that.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, oh, well, I played my spell first, so it resolves first. No, the card that was played last resolves first.
Yes. Wait.
There is a very specific way it's worded, so that way everything will trickle down the proper way. Otherwise, you're going to have a whole lot of chaos. And even once you start resolving that stack... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's like with counter spells, right? That's why it also makes sense with why the last played would resolve first.
But see, here's the thing. That is one of the ways where people try to explain it, but you can interrupt counter spells with another spell.
Yeah, and I mean split second, right?
Well, split second will exile. Split second makes it so you cannot add anything else to the stack after that. The stack immediately resolves.
Well, but it has to resolve before.
I cast the spell.
Yeah.
You tried to do something that goes against, like, you try to counterspell my thing, I'm gonna fork it, create a copy of it.
Yeah.
My copy will resolve. Like, there's a lot of arguments where they're like, well, no, I got rid of your spell. Your counterspell hadn't fully resolved before my copy went off, so I'm gonna copy that spell and cast it anyway.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, a lot of people are like, no, I removed that from the spell when I did this. It's like, no, this is the difference between instant and sorcery spells.
Yes.
And yes, Ben Talk, when it comes to the arena, AppNap is based in, like, it is built into the game, so that way everything resolves properly.
Yeah. Yeah. I know they utilize that in like arena and stuff. Yeah. In arena it does work like that.
There's only a few things in arena that me as a seasoned Magic player still are like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. But
With regards to what though?
well, there was a way that when me and OTW were playing, he had asked my opinion on something, and the way the cards were specifically worded, the ability should have been on the stack when the creature was removed, like before the creature was removed. The ability should have resolved before the spell resolved, but when it removed the creature via the spell, it got rid of the activated counter. Like, it skipped the activated trigger, which I still to this day disagree with. It should have popped the trigger, then activated the spell, and then got rid of the creature.
Yeah.
But it could have just been something very particular about the wording of the spell he used that I just didn't realize. Because it was a game against him and James.
Okay, yeah.
But, like, there's a few things that, like I said, the wording is everything. Punctuation is everything on Magic cards.
Yeah.
Where a period is, where a colon is, where a semicolon is, are all extremely important on how a Magic card works.
Yeah. Always, dude. Always, dude. The text is what makes it, right?
Yeah.
I mean that's what dictates the interaction that comes off of the card is. That's why we say you always, dude. It was the biggest thing always in Magic, dude. Where when people get pissed off, you're like, read the fucking card, bro. Read what the fucking card says.
Yo, Talarian Community College, his catchphrase for as long as I've been watching him, as the professor says, reading the card explains the card. Here's the catch, though. It doesn't always explain the card.
Yeah. It's like, read the card to know how the card works, but not always.
Well, see, here's kind of the caveat. Because when it comes to the printed cards, a bunch of them have been what we call ratted over the years, which is just a way of saying errated, which means they changed the wording on the cards so that way it works the way they intended.
Yeah.
That doesn't show up on older versions of the cards or cards that have not been reprinted. So that's where you go to like a a website like Scryfall or even MTG's The Gathering or The Gatherer. I personally prefer Scryfall because they're goated. I love them. I've been using them for years for all of my fucking card wording needs. They are absolutely amazing. And it will tell you exactly how the card is worded, how the rat is worded, and then after that, it will also give you explicit, like, if this is the instance, this is how it works with other cards, like, that have caused ruling issues before. And it will explain, like, no, this is actually how it works. That is how it works.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you. I get what you mean. It is Ben talk. At least the bachelor's in English. Well, Chase was playing at 6, bro, so clearly not.
I don't know, man. I was making a lot of still to this day, I make a bunch of mistakes that I'm like, how the fuck did I not catch that after the fact?
Yeah.
Like, you
Yeah.
do have to be very particular about like how cards are worded and what they're gonna do. Like, there's some cards, like especially with clone decks, where a card will say, if you do something, do this instead. That's classified as a replacement effect. So it
Yeah.
removes the original effect off the stack. So like you can
Yeah.
build yourself like I've seen a lot of people do it, that they'll build themselves like a certain style of deck, but then they don't realize that a bunch of their cards say, if you do this instead. So
Yeah.
rather than stacking up those 6 abilities and getting all of that value, each one just replaces the other and you only get one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you do
Yeah.
have to
Because
be very careful about that stuff.
yeah, like it'll interrupt the effect basically in that
Yeah,
sense.
because it's not adding to the effect, it's replacing the effect.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. 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 Well, yeah. It's actually yeah. It replaces the instance of what would occur in on like on the stack.
Yep. When it gets added to the stack, it overwrites the original ability. Like,
Yeah.
there's been many ones where it's very common in token decks as well, where a lot of token cards will say, if you create a token, create this many of this instead. Well, people think that, like, they seem to forget to read that word instead at the end. And they're like, well, I'm going to make 3 1/1 bunnies because of this, 3 1/1 dogs because of this, 3 2/2 cats because of this, 3 thing, like 3 of this because of this. And it's like, I'm sorry, no, you get 2 of those abilities at most, because this is replaced by this, which replaces by this, and then adds with that.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's all that's the thing. It's gotta that's the thing. It's crazy that everything can defy the laws or the rules, but it's still structured in a manner where even disruptions to the order of gameplay still functions orderly, if that makes sense.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about having the game streamlined, and usually,
No, no, not streamlined. It's about fucking convoluting it so everything makes sense, Chase.
what I mean by streamlined is
Yeah.
I mean everything has a definitive action that is caused by something else.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's what I mean by streamlined. Just because you're replacing this effect with that effect, that is, if you cannot fully understand your deck, you need to play it more, you need to goldfish it more, and you need to read it more, in my opinion. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that's the way it works. If you do not know how to play your deck, ask someone who has experience. Like, the amount of times somebody will be like, hey, I've made this deck, it seems really good, but I can't get it to do what I want. And then I start going, like, I'll either play it blind, which I love playing blind decks. It's actually a lot of fun. Just have
So
a
like
random deck
yeah.
handed to you and see how it plays.
Yeah.
I've done that a lot. Or I'll even sit there and I'll quickly take a strive through and I'll be like, yeah, these don't work with this. This doesn't work with that. These override that. Like, there's many things that people, when it comes to Magic the Gathering, especially recently, there is a lot of words on those cards.
Dude, there's so much text, bro.
Like,
Do you
in
yeah?
an hour-long game, you can literally fry your brain with too much information because of the amount of text on these cards nowadays. Like, I get
That's
tired some days after a game or two.
dude, that's why I don't think there's hopes for like our friend. I mean, look at this. We would have to deal with this in our explanations, Chase.
But he's not wrong.
He's very wrong.
No, because when it comes to like a multiplayer format, bro, politics is everything. Commander has taught me that. Like, bro, if somebody is gonna be like, yeah, I just drew, like, if somebody at the table is like, yeah, I just drew a removal spell. What's the biggest threat on the board? You really think I'm gonna say it's my shit? No, I'm gonna politic my way out of that. I'll be like, hey, I know my thing is looking very good, but however, I will not attack you with it next turn if you do not destroy
Yeah.
it and you destroy
Yeah.
that instead.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but now you're talking about like multiplayer situations.
But see, to
Like
me,
two-headed
Magic
giant
should be
or
multiplayer. Magic is never single player.
no, but I mean, but you know what I mean, like two-headed
Yeah,
giant where there's
you're
like
going
four
like
players.
you're more of a 1v1 formatter, whereas with
Yeah,
me,
yeah, yeah.
I'm more all around. But dude, there's been times
Well,
I've
see,
tricked the shit out of
we used
people
to
even
play
in
a lot of
1v1.
yeah, but see, we used to play a lot of tournaments though. That's the thing. So, you know, we would get together on I believe it was Saturdays and then we would play, you know, standard like tournaments, normal legal standard tournaments. You
Yeah,
know,
and
that
I've
are
tricked people a lot of times with those too.
you're like, oh well, this you we're gonna need to watch out for that, bro. You need
No,
to
no,
watch
no,
out
no,
for that.
no. If my opponent's playing Modern Black, I know damn well he's gonna try to look at my hand. I'm gonna hide away my best cards so that way he cannot see it. Then I'm gonna wait until I trigger that hideaway, and then I'm gonna beat him over the head with it.
Well, how are you gonna hide your base card? Are you like doing that shit where you like
No,
lick it a little
it's
bit and stick
literally
it to
ability
another
called
card?
Hideaway on lands. On some of the older lands, there's ability called Hideaway where you put a card under that.
Oh.
Or another way I've done it is during like I'll activate something that causes me to discard a card from my hand. I discard that really good card just so I can bring it back for 2 mana next turn. Meanwhile, it's an 8/8.
Bentalk, I will, if we do this, I will just make the chase a deck with just land in it.
Yo, if the commander is Brian, I'd still win.
Whatever, Chase. You won't. You won't. I'll just
Dude, no,
land.
Yo,
No
because
commander.
yo, can I have 2 cards added to that deck? If I have 2 very
No.
specific cards in that deck, I can win.
No, just land. Basic lands. Just basic land. Don't even get funny with land with me. Just
You're
basic.
not even gonna give me a
basic land.
nightmare? Like, god damn,
Nah.
bro.
No, just basic lands, bro. All purple basic lands.
I could still win.
See, Bentalk, that's why I can't play chase, bro. You'll just win with a basic land deck, bro. It's gonna be unfair.
Yo, I'm just gonna cheaty face onto the playing field, fucking Brian, and then I'm gonna sacrifice all my lands to deal 3 damage to you for each one.
Exactly. No, Chase is gonna sit there with a fucking Sharpie and he's gonna write on one of them and draw his own card up and put that on the field. Be
Actually,
like, what now?
there are many of cards over the history of Magic that turns lands into creatures. It's one of my favorite sub themes is land attacky decks. It is actually a very fun sub theme because nobody is expecting to get beaten over the head by a mountain.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna cast Blood Moon, turn everybody's lands into basic mountains. I'm gonna I'm gonna turn all mountains into 1/1 creatures, and then I'm gonna give this one +1/+1 for every mountain under my control, and then I'm gonna hit you with a 15/15 mountain.
You fuck. You fuck. You see what I'm saying, Bentalk? This is some bullshit, bro. Some bullshit.
Hey, at least I didn't say my mountain had Skulk on it. I'll give it fear instead.
They just want to see me rage, bro. Just want to see me rage, bro.
Yo, apparently. Well, shit, I can do that with just about any of my decks half the time. Even when I'm playing them drunk as shit.
Damn it.
My decks just about play themselves at this point.
It would be a requirement. Chase would have to get shit-faced first before I play him. So it makes it more fair. So I need to lower him to my level of Magic the Gathering play style.
Right? Make it a little more fair.
I need to actually have him be able to make mistakes. That's the key. That's the key.
But what if
If
I
I
don't
can
want to
get you
make
to slip up,
mistakes?
huh?
Oh, don't worry. If I'm playing my dragon deck, bro, that thing has so many fucking triggers. I'll forget half of them and still win.
You bastard. You bastard. You bastard.
I'm sorry, dragons are just hard to overcome. Let's be fair, especially the way I've made it. I've
Hold
only
on.
been tweaking and fucking building that deck to be better and better over the last fucking decade.
Yeah, dude, fuck, bro. I mean, it's always like, yeah, it's, I mean, dude, the thing is that's also crazy is with some of your decks. I mean, you've been working on them for so long
Yep, and
that,
every set, like, well, up until what, like last year and a half, I was going through every single set, being like, okay, this card would be good in this deck. This card would be good in this deck. This card would be good in this deck. This card might work in this deck, or this deck. And I'd keep a list and I'd try them all out to see if they worked.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I am
exactly.
definitely a tweaker when it comes to, because it doesn't matter how long you've been playing your deck, it is never fully done. There is always changes you can make to it. Like, even at this point, my dragon deck is probably of, even in most commander circles, amazingly overpowered. Like, I've survived 13 board wipes in a row and still won the game. And it's like, it's very much streamlined to do what dragons want to do. But there's, even now, I could probably find other things I could put in there to change how it plays. But the fact of the matter is, I like how it plays as it is now.
Yeah. What the fuck? Look at this shit, bro. Oh no, shit! I almost showed it on screen. I can't show it. Br- Bricky, what are you doing, bro? Why are you calling me when I'm on stream?
Listen, don't you ask me fucking questions, right? You just listen to my fucking questions I'm asking you, right? Okay? Now, I know, bro. No, listen, can you put the link in the chat because I'm joining on the iPad and I can't press that link? You've sent it to WhatsApp and I ain't got WhatsApp on the iPad, bro.
Chase, are we gonna allow Bricky in for the last bit of the show?
Yeah, I guess we can allow his dumbass.
Well, yeah, everybody's hearing you talk shit. You're on loudspeaker, Bricky.
Yo, Bricky, you're still disfigured. It's okay.
Let's see. Let's do a fun experiment. Let's see if we can make it make sense to Brick. Make it make sense to Brick.
Allow Bricky, but only on the phone.
Yes.
Friggin' bin talk.
Yeah, Brick needs to call in via WhatsApp.
Right?
Fucking Brick. But yeah, dude, so another thing, wait, hold on. That's so dude, it's interesting because of a lot of the time that I spent not playing. It's also strange when like effects some things like you mentioned toxic earlier, right? Where some of these things even change their terminology.
Yeah, they create new keywords.
Yeah. Where like that convolutes the hell out of it because now you're working with old text that would say something but it would mean something else in modern day. Like let's say you're playing old
because
cards.
that's what everybody was worried about. But the old school infect it is not changed. It is still the same. It is just toxic is what they are replacing infect with from here on.
Yeah, for legal modern play.
Like if my Skittles deck is still 100% infect shotgun deck. It's only going to do infect. Whereas I have a bunch of cards in there that do toxic and not infect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, why did they change infect to toxic though?
Because the way infect worked is originally it wouldn't deal any form of combat damage. So if you were playing an infect deck, you would only be able to do -1/-1 counters to creatures. You wouldn't actually be able to deal damage to them. So they started tinkering with ways to change it to quote unquote make it more balanced. Whereas infect was never balanced; it was always out of whack. But it worked the way it worked the way it worked, and it was good the way it worked. But they were trying to make it a little easier for modern like for newer players to play, make it a little bit more understandable, because a lot of people weren't understanding that infect is not when you attack, it's how your attack damage is dealt.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
No, it doesn't. It makes no sense.
That's because you have the intelligence of a pebble on the road,
which is a hell of a lot more intelligence than you possess, Chase, at this
bro.
moment.
I have more intelligence in one sperm cell than you've made in your entire life.
I've got 4 children, so I don't need any more sperm cells.
Bricky, what are your children called? If you're called Brick, are they called Pebble? Chase got something good there.
I've got one called Rock, right? One called Igneous, one called Sediment. And the other one is...
And the girl's name is Pebbles.
No, the eldest one's called Granite.
Wait,
but that's
you don't have a marble or a malachite yet?
A what? I don't have a what?
A marble or a malachite yet?
You're not big done. Words now, Chase.
Right, Chase. Can you just remember who you're speaking to, yeah, Chase? You're speaking to Bricky, okay? I mean, these are big
dumb
words.
fuck. I know that, but these are also two formations of rock.
Wait, what's Marvel? Marvel's a comic, isn't it?
Marble, you dumbass.
Well, them round things used to roll across the ground.
Oh, Bricky, you're making my brain hurt, bro.
You see, that's where
magic for 2 hours. I'm okay.
Bro, Bricky's infecting. Bricky's even infecting. Bro, Bricky's even infecting chat. Look here, it's spreading.
This is where I actually supersede you, Chase. I have no brain to be fucked up, right? Okay, so
yeah, you just talk bullshit 24/7. We know this.
It's Bricky's superpower. He's like, oh, you have mind control powers. He's like, good luck, bitch.
Hey, Bricky, you're dumb as a pebble. Change my mind.
Change my mind.
I'm not even going to attempt to change your mind. Like that's
no. The reason I say that is because I've heard you use "change my mind" a lot lately on panels.
We're stealing your catchphrase.
Chase, you are like, look, bro. All joking aside, my friend, right? You know, I'm sat here with 2 very, very decent blokes who I think don't tell people this, right? Okay, but I think very highly of the 2 years. I do, right? And you know, that changed my mind thing. That was as well as the chase move, you know, where we introduce easy into the fucking mix. But no, they changed my mind. I'm really jealous of that, like Chase. I wish I had.
Yeah, Chase is one of the few that has his own catchphrase when he debates.
Not only that, I don't know if Easy's enacted it yet, but there is a second attack coming from my suggestions.
Oh shit! Did you private message him?
Yeah.
About it?
Yeah.
You bastard.
Yeah, I did.
You bastard. Are you gonna tell us, or is it a secret?
I don't know if he's instituted yet, but it's paying to block people from chat.
Oh shit! But didn't you say that on Verbal Combat?
Yeah, but then I was talking to him in private chat, and he's like, "Yo, we have nothing like that." He's like, "But now that you suggested, I need something like that."
Yeah, dude. If you pay, you time somebody out from chat.
Yeah. Like, yo, because that day I was not willing to deal with any bullshit, bro. And a certain somebody in chat was causing a
Big
lot
up
of
Ben Talk. I
bullshit.
see you in chat, my friend.
And
Ben
I'm like,
Talk, I see
bro, how much to remove this, to just time this bitch out from fucking chat? Please tell me a number. And
You
it
just
started
want
from
you just
there.
want this asshole out of chat, bro.
Right, so your attacks are now going to go from not just the panel, but also affect the chat.
Yes,
and I mean that,
Dude,
but
that's beautiful. That is just
no,
it just shows
aye.
the fucking the villainous mind of Chase. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Nobody is safe from me.
I'm almost certain, Chris, again, like yourself, brother. This is why I fucking drawn towards people like yourselves. Yous are evil, brutal, right? But I mean, it's honesty. It's like at least you're gonna tell us what you're gonna do. You're not gonna lie to us. And it's like you
No,
have
bro,
to respect the
that's the
honesty.
thing, dude. I was chatting to Kieran today, bro, and I was saying this as well. You know, it's the same thing with we were kind of discussing this now in Magic, and that's also why I played that first thing. You could either be deceptive or like that other dude that's like, this is exactly how my Magic the Gathering deck works. But the problem is, even I mentioned you. And it's a thing of, dude, you can be the biggest cunt. I even mentioned like Andrew, because we like you. So like Andrew Tate, right? He can be a upfront big cunt. But why people like him is because he's not deceptive in the sense of who he is, a liar. He admits who he is. And that's why people like him. It's the same thing with you. You're a dirty little bastard, but we love you because at least you're honest. Honesty is what people appreciate. Not fucking masks and fake bullshit. Be who the fuck you are. If you're a dick, be a dick.
Yeah, I mean,
because respect is bigger than fucking whether people like you. You know, people can fucking hate you but still respect you, or you can fucking think somebody is a fucking total shithead but you love them to bits. You know.
So if I ask you the question, right, because I am actually like debating this in my head now, and I used to think that one of my mottos was, I would rather be respected than feared, because I was in the belief system that respect lasts longer than fear does, right? But even if respect
Bricky, hold on quickly. Chase, are you still with us? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, carry on, Brick.
So again, one of my mottos in life was, I would rather be respected than feared, because I believe that respect carries more weight in a sense overall in a time length. People will respect you longer than they fear you, for a number of reasons. But obviously, now I'm thinking, but isn't fear a better thing to have on people in a sense for the short period? But that is ultimately gonna. I mean, you haven't like. I mean, I don't know. I'm questioning that.
No, but fear. See, the thing is, like you laid it down quite well, right? Fear is in the perceiver that's scared of you, but respect almost goes beyond boundaries. Like fear is short term, respect is long term. Like we respect people we never knew, but to fear somebody, you have to physically know them, right? Otherwise, why would you fear them?
But you could, like, I mean, for example, you know, your school bully, if you were bullied at school, right? You obviously had some sort of fear factor towards them. It was a bit of an intimidation sense where you feared retaliation to them. But as a lot of people, not all people, but a lot of people grow up and they get to see their schoolyard bully or bullies and look at them and go, fuck's sake, yo, like really not what you were back there. And it's like you no longer fear them, but you neither respect them because you didn't respect them, right? Now, if you're going to respect someone from day one and they grow up, and let's just say you respected someone which was this class SWAT. He was the quarterback in high school. He was a jock. He was the bee's knees. But then they got older and they turned into be a drug addict. They're on the street. They're down and out. And you walk past them and you look and go, you would feel more obliged to help them or give them some sort of hand up if you could, if as opposed to if it was school bully. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, hold on. I just want to see what's going on in the space. Chase, you
Yeah,
with
yo,
us?
every time I accidentally close my phone.
Are you
Oh,
scared because
okay.
I'm
But
on your chin?
I
Is
just
it
want
because I'm
to
on you?
say
Am I
one
intimidating
thing.
you?
Yo, no, hold up. I just want to say one thing. As to Spaceman and Ben Talk, bro, if
Yeah.
you can throw a mute at a contestant, you should be able to take a mute without leaving the channel. I'm just saying.
Yeah, dude. So the thing is, I also wanted to say, smoking, spaceman, man. The thing is, like, dude, remember, people, like, dude, you're fucking part of the family, bro. The people won't just fucking kick you off for no reason. You'll probably piss people off if that happens. And think about it like this, right? It's not, you're not getting banned from the channel. It would probably just be timeouts, like Chase said. It'll be like when we get muted. You
Yeah,
guys just
exactly.
basically get treated like we do on the show. I mean, it's not
You're
bad,
like
man.
the DEI
No,
project. You're
I'm
like
not
the
saying we're
DEI
banning
project, aren't
people.
you?
I'm saying we're putting them on mute for X amount of time because half the time the only people I'd pay to mute are the ones who are being disrespectful and are not actually being good faith, bro.
Oh, you see, this is the difference with me. You know, when I get credit for VK, whenever I've won it, I've took the credit, right? I'll mute anybody. I don't give a shit who you are. Like, even if I like you, it's just about it. Like, you've just jumped up like with Aiden. That was brilliant last on Friday with Aiden. He comes over, giving it
Who
his
mute?
fucking big legs.
Dude,
Everyone.
listen, I missed a lot of what happened there, right? So that's okay. It's because it's also fine if we talk about verbal combat, though, because that's kind of also a game for now. It's actually a magic stream. But, dude, did Aiden ever speak while he was on verbal combat?
Nah, you never got the chance.
Okay, good, dude, but that's crazy because you guys know, like, dude, do you know what makes it so funny about this, right? Is that's like a really big YouTuber. This is like an opportunity for
Who is
Easy
he?
to, have
Whoa.
a big channel on here. And do you know
Nah,
what he did? He
nah.
was like, it's funny that we're fucking with him. That just shows you how cool Easy is, bro.
Listen,
He
this
was
is what I'm
like,
saying,
nah.
Chris. Don't look at Chris. I don't have a Scooby Doo. Who the fuck Aiden is? Right, okay. I
He's
mean,
friends with Andrew Tate, bro. He's like very big, very big. Like bigger than Andrew Wilson, bro.
right, okay. But I still don't know him. So for me, it's like what I got was a sense of entitlement. And he was like, he expected to be up there and just like, break the rule. Who does he think he is? Does he think he's Andrew Wilson or something? Like, oh, wait, you've just said he's bigger than Andrew, didn't you? Obviously not. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Aiden, let's face it, if Aiden had got on that panel, Chris, right, and he had spoke, the first thing, I would have just ripped into him. I would have hammered him.
Bro, I would have liked to get a clip of myself roasting Aiden Ross, bro. That would have been legendary. I don't actually even care about the clip. Just that it would just be so fun to roast his ass, bro. That's why when I heard it was Aiden, I was like, oh shit, I would have wanted to
No,
smoke his ass.
it wasn't Aiden Ross, but Aiden Ross, the one that had fucking Donald Trump on his.
It was Aiden Ross, bro.
No, it wasn't him. Definitely. What the fuck him? No way was it him.
It was him, bro.
That's it. Fuck. No way.
That was that dude, bro. It was that fucking dude. That's the dude it was. I just told you. He's fucking huge, bro.
Right, well, I know who Aiden Ross is. Right, but I never actually... Like, serious, do you know now, right? I'm actually having warm, tingly feelings inside thinking, big up Easy, even more, right? But thinking...
That's what I just fucking said, bro. It was Aiden Ross, and I was like, no way. What the fuck is that dude doing here?
Did he think he was going to win, though, as well?
I don't know.
He's not going to be 5-time champ like me and you, Chris, is he? That's a special bracket that we're in, kid. Me, you, and Wally, we're in that special little league of our own, kid, right?
Bro.
I'm the first hat-trick.
Yeah, you're the first hat-trick winner, 3 in a row.
Wally's the first 5-time winner.
It's only because I wasn't there to take your ass off.
Yeah, Chase,
Yeah.
look, you can fuck right off. You sit in the chat and just be an antagonizing piece of shit, right? And I love you for it, right? Never change. Fact. Oh, but was it really Aiden Ross? Seriously.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Hold on. Bentalk, was it? It wasn't Aiden Ross.
Ah, you see, you stupid little dickhead, what you are, Chris. I knew it couldn't.
My bad. I thought it was Aiden Ross, bro. I was like, what?
Right. Can Nightbot remove this fucking dickhead from the panel for 5 minutes, please, Chris, for his misinformation? Nightbot,
What
just
about
give him
all the
30 seconds.
misinformation you spout, bro? You get removed
wait
too?
there. Wait there. Hang on a second. Hang on.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Chase Show. We are talking about bullshit and more bullshit today. How's it going?
Now, Chase, are you happy with yourself? Okay. Now we're gonna have to convince Nightbot to let Chris back because I mean, Nightbot and Chris are having a fucking fight in the back now in the green room.
Yo,
okay?
I will shiv Nightbot. It's okay. He knows.
Listen,
he knows who the winner is.
I got him. I got him.
Did he get his chip? Did he get his chip? Did he get his chip out the back of him?
I threw some water on him. I pissed on Nightbot and he so short circuited.
You give Nightbot a golden shower, you pervert.
Ricky, only you would know specifically what it's called.
Look at, do you know what it is? I say it, even the wife says to us, she goes, do you know when you say stuff, do you actually think about it before you say it? I'm like, well, I do and I don't, but like, I mean, if I'm thinking something and I don't say it, right? I'll think about something and I don't say it, and then I think about not saying it. It really gives me more like a regret feeling. So I'm like, well, I just say what I say, and the reaction afterwards is like, if I'm wrong, I'll admit it or not what. But other than that, it's like, I know a lot of shit I shouldn't chase, right? And I blame you for most of it. So, and Chris
Don't
for the
blame
rest
Chase.
of it.
You need to blame CNN for
No,
what the fuck
it's
you
okay.
are.
My ex-girlfriend blamed me for global warming.
Bro, Bricky needs to blame the BBC, all the big black cocks he had.
Well, he needs to stop bending over for them first.
Do you know what it is? There's only a select few people, right, that I can actually. And look at you, Chris. You know, I mean, like there's people you know, but are from the British side, right? But you see people like you too, right? For example, I am so glad that God put dickheads like you on this earth to like make me feel normal, you know, as well as include. Because without yous, I mean, I'd be like a broken pencil. I'd be pointless.
Bro, that's why we know God is good, Bricky. For every asshole, he makes another asshole to keep that asshole entertained.
Or in check, depending on the day.
Hey,
yeah,
Chris,
or in
did you
check.
see how are you as well as using Chase's catchphrase a lot? I used your analogy of the water. You know, water being in being 3 different states.
Yeah.
But I didn't get it quite as good as what you said.
Where did you use it?
It was on VK. It was very briefly. It was about right again. You know, I was very drunk as well. But I attempted to use that where it was like was it? It was that analogy I used, and can you remember what we?
Well, that's Easy's analogy. Mine is the game one. But were you talking about God, or were you using that in another?
No. You spoke. We spoke on WhatsApp in a conversation meeting. You gave me that because I was talking about the Trinity, and you gave me that analogy, right, with water, how it can be the same thing but in 3 different
Yeah, but
entities.
that comes from Easy, bro. That's where
and kudos for giving credit to where you heard it from Easy, but I didn't hear that from Easy. I heard it from you, bro. Right, and obviously you the message is being passed along. So kudos Easy and kudos whoever passed it on to. But this is what I mean.
Okay, cool, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll
But
get you.
I,
So, in what debate did you use that? I must have missed it.
oh, you missed a lot. I'll be honest with you, I cannot read it. I was told I was somewhat. Oh, Chris, you're asking us in-depth questions, but I remember using it. I remember using it, attempting to use the analogy, right? Okay, and I thought influence. It was like, you know, I felt confident to try and speak about something that I wasn't at one point confident on, and I mean. Sure, I hope people didn't share it, but even if they did, they would have thought, oh, he's trying. He's trying.
We like when you try, Bricky. We know you try, do a lot of things. That's good. It's good to try.
Don't fucking talk down and condescend me, you fucking dickhead. I know when you're speaking in your tone, your voice, that you're being condescending, Chris. Right?
Bricky, I don't like the tone of your fucking profile picture.
I'm thinking about getting the current VK champion, big 80, right, to design us a new avatar, you know, because like, I mean, Chris, you've just totally neglected us and refused to give me a new avatar. So I'm clinging on to this one.
Oh shit, yeah, where's your VK character, Brick?
You mean his discount VK winning card?
Oh, right. There you go. There you go. And see what I mean? Chase, you were doing very well when you were quiet. Right, okay?
Well, that's sorry because I was enjoying head while I was quiet.
Well, but can't you just give me head and stay quiet?
No, that'd be gay. I don't roll that way, bro.
All right, right. Well, roll the other way because Chris is sat there.
What happens between you two stays between you two. I don't want to be involved, dog.
No, there's clowns to the left here and jokers to the right. Here you are, stuck in the middle of you.
With you.
Yes, I'm stuck in the middle.
Don't make me leave.
And I don't know why I came here tonight. I got a feeling something. Oh, I don't know. Sings the chase you. There you go, asking difficult questions. You know what I mean?
Well, leave the singing of it to them.
Yeah, but Chase, when you do something doggy style or missionary, do you ask who wrote the Kama Sutra?
You should already know who wrote the Kama Sutra if you know what the Kama Sutra is.
Indian people.
That's racist, Chris. Right? You're just being racist now.
That's racist.
See, that's what's called factual racism. It's not actually racism because it is a fact.
Yeah, but he's putting everyone into the bracket, right, and saying Indian. Not every Indian person is intelligent as the person that wrote the Kama Sutra. Let's face it. Some of them are dickheads and thick fuckers. Was that me being racist there? That may be me being racist there when I think about it now. I don't give a shit anyway. But, yeah.
Wait, what? What the fuck is this?
Oh, Chase, look at Chris's face. Look at the concentration on his face right now, people. Right, look at that. Everyone in chat, just go back 10 seconds, right, and look before you look back up at the camera. Look at you could hear the cogs turning in his head.
How much money is that, bro? That's like
$1 billion.
That's $1 billion. Who the fuck is this guy that he has that much money? That's not
quite
legit.
simple. Another scam artist that says they give away free stuff to their viewers and they never actually do because it's the same thing under a fucking ploy to their friends and neighbors who make it seem like it's a real thing when it wasn't.
Yeah, that's
give him my bank details. We'll just risk it, okay? Because I mean I'm in debt anyway, so.
Screw you, Bricky. Why are we giving your bank account? What if he actually pays the money?
That's why you give him my bank account, Chris.
If he's serious, I have over 63 different names. I guarantee one of them would work. Send me the money. I'll send the list.
Show me the man. I'll tell you the crime.
Who is this Aiden Underground dude? I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, so it wasn't even somebody cool. I thought it was gonna be somebody cool. I don't know who the fuck that. Who the fuck is that guy?
That fucking guy is the guy over there who did the fucking with the goat.
Dude. Nah. Screw that guy. That's fine. No, that's fine then if everybody muted him. Screw that guy.
That may be a pot of gold, laddie. That may be a pot of gold. Okay, get to the end of the day.
The gold isn't worth
Wait,
that much anymore, there, comrade.
unless you really have that kind of money, then you're cool, bro. You're cool. Like, come over to the channel.
Have you got any potatoes?
Buy me and Chase magic cards, bro.
Well,
Then
what
we'll
the
play
fuck? You,
online.
What you? I'm here. What? I'm here as well. I'm here.
Well, fuck you. Help me
Okay, we'll buy
reconstitute
you
my
magic
collection.
cards too, Bricky. We'll buy
I
you
don't want magic cards.
too.
I don't buy me
Bro,
whiskey.
wait.
I don't want magic cards.
Bricky will buy you a cheap $2 dime store whore off the corner. It's okay. We'll take the rest.
Chase, yeah, no, Bricky, we love you. We're gonna buy you magic cards like this. Look, we're gonna get you one of these. Look,
No, we're gonna get him the fucking Bear Secret Lair set.
the Bear Secret Lair.
Yo, you saw those artworks, right? The all gay artworks.
Oh no.
Yeah, there was like an LGBTQ secret layer, and they were all like bear cards.
Bro. No, I was gonna say this.
Couldn't at least rubber band those together?
Couldn't you just buy a bottle of whiskey?
We're gonna get Bricky a fucking garbage can full of fucking common cards. That's what we're gonna get.
Yo, bulk cards still have use, dog.
I know, dude. What I always think when I see that is, bro, you have perfectly cut pieces of cardboard. Can't you fucking build something or put that inside of a table or something? Like, do something fucking cool with it, you dick.
Yeah, bro.
And you're right. What a fucking savage. Why aren't there rubber bands around those cards? You savage.
Right? Like, why are they not at least semi-kept? Like, seeing them just strewn around like that kind of hurts my soul. Well, the souls I've stolen.
That's like bending of cards and... Oh, no, bro. What a savage, bro. That person doesn't know Jesus, bro. Whoever did that, they don't know who Jesus is.
That person does not deserve to have those cards.
No.
I don't care if they're only worth fucking 5, 10, 15 cents. They don't deserve them.
Savages. Bricky, you would do that, wouldn't you?
I'd burn them. Like, just because now I know how much it would piss you two off, right? If you send me any magic, but genuinely would. I mean, what the fucking use of them? What use of them? Like Pokemon?
Yo, you want to know the use of them? You'll be able to play with the cool kids, and you'll actually go up in status and not down like you usually do.
Chase, even Bill Hicks knows.
If I was playing with kids, right, Chase, I would be labelled something other than a cool kid, right? Okay, so as a 40-year-old man, I should not be playing with kids with cards, right? Okay, and I encourage you to.
It's like taking candy from a baby, dog.
Bro, why wouldn't you? Bro, I would play. If a 6-year-old steps up to me, bro, I'd be like, fucking, let's play, bro. Put out your fucking best deck, bro. I'm gonna smash your little ass. You wanna come step up to me and challenge me to Magic the Gathering? I'll beat a child in Magic the Gathering, bro. The fuck you mean, bro? If you want to step up with your little pack of cards, I'm gonna destroy you, boy. Don't make me
get my nephew to play you with my decks, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I would, bro. Or we just get Brick to play him, bro, and be like, now it's fair. Now it's fair.
Wait.
All right, yeah. Brick will play one of my decks against Chris.
So what you're gonna do? What's your nephew gonna do when I punch him in the face? Right, your 6-year-old nephew. When I punch him in the face and take his cards from him.
Yo, Brick. You want to know the funny thing? You'd have 3 gigantic biker-looking fuckers down your back beating you with baseball bats in a heartbeat.
Brick, look here.
Sounds like a good night out.
Bricky, listen to the words of the wise ninja. Look on screen, Brick. Look on the screen. There's the truth for you, Brick.
Yo,
Or
that's
from
not wrong.
Damien. If
Look
it's
at Brian Kibler and
if it's from Damien,
Olivia
if it's from
Gobert Hicks, bro.
hang on a Chase, I haven't even read the comment yet. I just saw who it was from.
Well, then
right?
you're slow, bro. Learn to read.
You know
What's
Brick slow. What the fuck is that new news?
What does MTG mean?
Magic the
Magic the
Gathering. The
Gathering.
fucking thing the stream is about, Brick. Magic the Gathering, the card game. Brick, come on.
Magic Gathering cards, champs get bitches. Brick. Why do I need
You
bitches?
raid! Brick,
Why do I need bitches?
Because snitches get stitches.
Oh no. You see, this is.
And Brickies get no bitches.
I think this is where you boys have all gone wrong, right?
Nah, Bricky's balls are in his wife's freaking purse. He doesn't know what to think.
You are still playing with magic cards and hoping that you can cast a spell on women, right? Okay. I've realised now that once you get a woman, she takes away your cards and has a hold of your bank card, right?
Yeah, that's why you don't get one.
Right? Yeah, but Chase, you're running around playing magic to try and find a bitch that's going to do that to you. Right? I've been with one for 20 years, mate. I've got 4 children and I'm happy. You, other than that, I mean, I'll give you a spell that can keep you away from them, but don't do what Bricky done. Right?
No,
you will get your cards taken away from you.
Chase doesn't play magic to find bitches. That's what we're gonna be doing when we teach you how to play magic.
Bro, I don't need magic to get bitches. I just hit the bitches with my magic spells and they come running.
Exactly.
Right? Is magic is hitting bitches with your magic? Is magic spell a euphemism for penis?
Some days.
It's the staff, bro. Chase knows how to wield his staff, Brick.
Oh yeah, bro. It's all about how a man uses it. Got to know how to cast that magic to win that rabbit.
And how many rabbits you won?
You don't want to know, princess. Wink, wink.
Bricky, the real question is how many rabbits have you pulled out of that hat of yours?
I pulled one and I kept it, and it's still with us.
What's his name? Timothy the rabbit.
It's whatever I choose to call him. Basically, he's my rabbit. I get to choose.
That's nice. So you don't even know your rabbit's name. That's racist.
At least he knows it's a he. Like at least he could at least tell it was a guy. It was a male rabbit.
Well, we haven't confirmed that yet. Bricky, is your rabbit male or female?
He said he, so I would expect him to know.
Chris, I'm just.
But is that his gender or his sex?
Chris, this is why I hate Chase, right? Because he does pull me up on shit that now I realize I said, and now I can't deny. Right? So yes, my rabbit is a male. Okay, but as is his name, I can change. I can also change the sex and gender of it. Right? So yeah, it's now Tammy, not Timothy.
Why is it not Timothina?
Why is it not Tina Turner, bro?
Because Tina Turner was a man. Tina Turner was a man. Like, really, come on. I mean, what's love got to do with it, Chris? Yeah.
Love's got to do with a lot. You're the one playing with your male rabbit.
Yeah, but Chase, look at, we don't really need a fucking zero, do we?
Bro, rabbits are such shitty pets, Brick. Why would you get a rabbit?
They are.
I know, but you know, once it gets big, fat, and cuddly.
Shitty pets, bro. That's such a goal pet. Look, I have a fluffy, damn stupid thing that eats all the cables in my house and
smells
does
like ass
nothing.
24/7, and you cannot wash it off.
Hey,
they're almost as bad as ferrets, for God's sake.
Oh, yeah, and no, their fur. Shit just gets stuck to rabbit fur like nothing else, bro.
Chase, don't start dissing ferrets. I had loads of ferrets when I was younger.
I'm not dissing ferrets. I'm saying they smell like ass.
Oh, ferrets do smell like ass. I get that. They do stink. And I mean, have you seen how they mate? Have you seen how ferrets mate? It is basically grape. Right, okay, it is. Like, Chase,
Holy
honestly,
shit,
bro.
Ricky watched TOS. I'm amazed.
Chase,
Yeah,
I
he's getting there.
I remember getting a ferret as a it was getting I got it off a friend, right? Okay, but when I got her, she was pregnant, so and I didn't know that, so she gave birth, and then just being an animal lover, we kept them. Right?
You might
We
want
built
to
a big
reword that a little.
what?
You're animal lover, Brick.
That
Oh
you're
well, look,
such
I'll be
a
honest.
big animal lover. You might want to reword that a little.
No. Look, I'd rather say Chris or
How
you get
much do
kicked
you
the
love
fuck.
animals?
Well, listen. I'd rather say you, Chris, or you, Chase, get kicked in the teeth than a dog, right? Okay, or a cat, or a pigeon, even a
Well,
rat, right? But
if someone
that's
tries to kick me in the teeth, they're getting 2 to the chest, 1 to the head.
yeah. But and this is exactly why I would rather that happen, because you, as a human being, can in return defend yourself and give an equal reaction. You know, with every action
Most
there is a
animals
reaction.
can too, as long as you pick on the
Yeah.
right ones.
Right, okay. I'm not talking about lions and tigers and fucking grizzly bears, right? I'm talking about little
Bro, I
puppies.
know household dogs that'll fucking eat your ass like it was a fucking pancake on Sunday, bro.
Yeah, Chase, we're not talking about the sex clubs you go to when you pay for dogs to eat your ass, right? Okay. So
Chase doesn't live in Mexico, Brick. He lives in Canada. Calm down.
he just travels to Mexico regularly.
No. I travel to Amsterdam regularly. Get it right.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He's
5
going
times.
for it's not
5.
pancakes, it's Belgian waffles, bro.
I've been there 5 times, Chase, and I swear down, right, that country, I fucking love it. I love
Yeah, because you've
that.
actually probably gone there a couple of times, because it's close
5
to you.
5 times.
How far is it from you to there? It's like an hour, right?
No,
Or how long?
I'll get on the ferry, right? But you get a ferry, it's about a 14-hour ferry trip or something. Okay.
Oh fuck no, that's
So I
far.
hear next time I'm down in Amsterdam, your ass better join me for some beers. Otherwise, I'm gonna talk nonstop shit for 2.5 years on every channel I'm on.
I tell you what, if you give me at least 4 to 6 weeks notice, Chase, before you actually go to Amsterdam, I could very, very highly possibly and like willingly want to implicate that plan, because I love Amsterdam. It'd be great meeting up with someone as well, mate. But that place is just, like, do you know the architecture? And I remember we were walking down these narrow alleys, right? Which was the red light district, by the way, right? Okay. You could basically put your arms out to either side and touch the windows and the walls, right? They were that narrow, right? And the lads who I went with, they're looking, going, the women in the windows now going, have you seen the bricks? They're tiny. What's them metal bar? Why are they all, honesty, it was just, I was looking at the construction of the whole place and that whatnot and thinking, and when you look at the RSGs, they've got metal girders coming out the peaks of the rooftops, right? On more or less every single building. And does anyone know why that is?
Because you touch yourself at night.
Dude, Bentok has a really good idea for magic, bro. How about this shit? This would be fair. This would be fair.
What's up with them?
They
New
want
idea.
Bricky. So
new
they
idea.
want,
Chris and Chase. New
Fuck
idea.
you,
Chris and Chase have each other.
So
Make a
much
deck.
at reading, bro. Why are you
Make
so
a
bad
deck
at
for Bricky to
reading, bro?
play. Well,
Why
shut
the
up then
fuck
and
are
read
you so
it.
bad at
Shut up.
reading,
Listen.
bro?
Listen.
Fucking dumbass.
Shut up.
Yeah, go. Okay, go.
New idea. Chris and Chase have to each make a deck for Bricky to play against the other person. If Bricky wins, their deck, they win. What does that mean?
I've made a lot of decks that dumbasses can follow, so I can do that.
Can we play this game on here? Can we play this game here right now? Because I'll do it right now. Mate.
No, we would have to learn Zia first, Bricky. Magic is a complex game. So, Bricky, you fucking struggled playing chess against somebody on stream. Now we need to jump to Magic, bro.
Wait, I didn't know how to play chess. And did I do half decent?
Yeah, I mean, you did half decent for somebody that doesn't know how to play chess. I mean, you drew against somebody. I guess, yeah, the fact that they drew against you is way worse than you drawing, not knowing how to play chess. Actually, that's way more shameful for them than you, actually.
So what did I do well?
Okay, well, no, Chase, you think we can teach Brick how to play Magic? I'm sure we could.
I've taught dumber people harder things.
Okay, right. Let's
That's
do
a
this on a
compliment.
serious note. Serious note. Let's do it. Like, give me the basic introduction to this fucking
Yeah,
basically.
let's quickly see. Wait, Chase, let's pull something up like a basic intro to Magic. Let me quickly see what I can find, and then let's see if we can show that to Brick. If there's like a quick thing that like runs it down, or no, actually, should we just do it?
I would be kind of curious to see how others gloss over it. In all honesty,
Okay.
and then
Okay,
take it apart and be like, okay, this is okay,
Yeah, okay,
but this is
cool.
wrong.
Let's do that. Okay, let's do that. I think that's a good idea. Let's see if I'm gonna quickly find us something that's like the quickest gloss over. Let's teach a dum dum how to play Magic.
Pretty much, you turn land sideways, play spell, turn spell sideways, hit opponent, don't lose.
20 life. If you kill the other guy, if you take out the other guy's 20 life points, then you win the game.
Robert, it's actually quite similar to Pokemon, considering Pokemon is based heavily on Magic the Gathering and how it plays.
Right?
Pokemon is just more child friendly.
This may sound stupid, right? But again, I've not really played stuff with cards before. But Clash of Clans is a game that
fucking Clash of Clans. This fucking guy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, but Chase, come on, I'm trying to be open and honest with you, right, and give you my education, my knowledge on. So, give me some of your insights on how you play this game from the start.
Okay, Chase, let's see. I found something. Let's see what the fuck this is. Hold on. I found us something. Let's see, and then we can just fucking interject and pick it apart. Plus, the dude's Asian, so I was like, this is gonna be funny.
Yo, I'm gonna laugh if I know this person who you pull up to. I'm just saying. Fucking Jimmy Wong. Jesus fuck.
Learn how to play Magic the Gathering. That's awesome, because Magic is the best and most fun game in the whole world. But I'll be honest, it can seem pretty complicated and frankly intimidating to try to learn. So what I want to do in this video is teach you just one single lesson about the game. Once you've learned that, the rest of the rules make a lot more sense. I know you'll probably have some questions as we go along, but I'm gonna ask you to just trust me. Focus on learning this one simple but key concept first, and then the game becomes much, much easier to understand. What I'm gonna teach you today is how to play a card. There are two kinds of cards in Magic, lands and spells. It's very easy to tell the difference between the two. All you have to do is look in the top right corner. If there are symbols there, like this, then the card is a spell. If there are no symbols, like this, then the card is a land. Lands also say the word land here in the middle. Now the spells are the cards.
Chase, can we quickly yell and say that's not always the case, you asshole?
See, here's the thing. As a lover of the command zone, I don't want to pick Jimmy apart, but yes, that is not always the case. The color of the card and the border and the type of it will usually tell you if it's a spell or not.
Oh, yeah.
So is Jimmy Wong? Is Jimmy Wong?
No, he's
wrong.
Jimmy Wong. He's not wrong. He's
glossing over some of the intricacies. Yeah. Like there are specific cards that do not have mana values, and they won't have mana logos.
So Jimmy Wong is Wong.
Yeah, a little bit Wong.
Dude, actually, Jimmy Wong and fucking he's actually very respected, just like his co-host, bro. They run the command zone, and when it comes to Commander, they know what the fuck's up.
Right, so can you two do me
So
a
check
favor,
it.
right?
Okay.
And just
So
just let Jimmy Wong let Jimmy
Okay.
Wong be Wong, and if he's white, okay, we'll say it, right?
That
And if he's
actually
Wang the
do
wrong
stuff
number,
in the game. They might be creatures which can attack your opponent, or a lightning bolt that can deal a ton of damage to something. Lands, on the other hand, are a resource that allows you to play your spells. You can think of it kind of like money. If you want to cast the spell, well, the lands give you what you need to pay for it. Let's look at the card Savannah Lions. Like all spell cards, it has those symbols in the top right corner. This is the cost. If you want to play this card, you're gonna have to pay that cost. Now, see the symbol in this circle? It matches up with a symbol on this land card, a plains. That tells you that this plains can pay the cost of the Savannah Lions and allow you to play it. To do that, you just take the land and turn it sideways, like so. This is called tapping the card. It's a way to indicate that it's been used. When you do that, you generate the one white symbol that is needed to pay the cost of the Savannah Lions. Congratulations!
Yeah, tap that ass,
You have
Jimmy.
just played your first
Yeah,
card.
tap that
You're on your
ass.
way to becoming a powerful wizard. Don't worry too much just yet about what the card does or how it functions. That will come later. Let's try another spell with a cost that's a little bit more complex. Check out Coral Commando. This card cost has more than one symbol on it, a gray circle with the number 2 and a blue water droplet. Now, when there are multiple symbols like this in the cost of a card, I want you to imagine that there is an invisible plus sign between each symbol. So you need to pay this plus that. The blue bit matches up with this island land card, so that tells you that you need one island to pay for it, just like you needed one plains to pay the white symbol last time. But the symbol with the 2 in it, it's a little different. To pay this part of the cost, you need 2 lands, but they can be of any color. So it doesn't matter if you use a plains, an island, or any other land. That means to cast this spell, you will need to tap your island plus 2 more lands of any color. So it's gonna take 3 lands total to play this card. More expensive spells are bigger and more powerful, but their card costs still work in the same way. For instance, this big gorilla has a gray circle with a 3 in it, plus 2 green tree symbols. So how many lands do you think it will take to play this monster? If you said
take
5,
one,
correct.
but and
You answer, Brick.
I
You
would have said
answer,
it would have
Brick.
took. Right, it would have took. Well, he said it's 5, but I would have said it was 6. Originally, I would have said 6 because it was free, right? Plus that one, But you originally, what I was led to believe, you originally needed the first card to do it in any way, like without the free, the plus, and the plus. So that's where
No,
I'm
that
wrong.
is just. Yeah, it's
No,
just.
lands you don't pay for lands to enter the battlefield. Lands you just put one into play per turn.
Yeah, lands cost nothing to play. Only spells and creatures cost something to play.
Right. Okay.
And lands. So think about it, right? Lands. So you can only play one per turn, and then so each turn you play another one. So eventually, the money you have to use gets more and more and more and more and more, and you have more on the field. So eventually, you can play a lot more shit in each turn. But like your first turn, you can maybe play one land and nothing else. Second turn, then you play another land. Now you got 2 land. So your money in your account to spend on cards gets more as the game goes longer.
Why do I'll be honest with you, right? You know, when you were talking about this before, right? I didn't have a clue. I was like, now I'm thinking to myself, like, I actually feel like I want to try and learn this game.
Dude, this is good. Okay. Let's carry on.
It's easy to
Chase?
pick up, hard to master.
Yes. It's easy to play. It's just hard to be really good at it.
In this case,
and hold on.
2 of
No,
those
hold
5
on.
lands must have
Yeah.
Spaceman. Usually it does not, because there are ways to get mana out faster. There's ways of ramping, and then there's artifacts that will create mana that you cast on lower turns that increase your
and
mana pool.
like you can, when you play, sometimes you have like a green deck, so you play one land, then this like monkey maybe costs 1, but it has the ability to also give you land. So now your next turn you have 3, because that can also be used as a land. There's, like me and Chase said earlier, there's rules in this game that can break almost every rule in the game. So that's why this game is like 4D chess. It gets super complicated eventually, but
and And just before before we go back into this, right? I'm just going to say, has everyone watched The Big Bang Theory? I'm sure you have.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Now,
They
you know,
also play magic in there.
so you know Penny's one of Penny's boyfriends, that dumb fucking he ends up, you know I'm on about the one that's. I actually now feel like him, right around you, but I want to learn. I do. So
Dude,
now educate me.
But we had a lot of people here tonight, Bricky. We had like Damien plays, we had Aldelion, all of these dudes like play. You'd be surprised how many people play Magic. So it's good that you know, bro. It's a good thing. A lot of people play this shit.
Matching green symbols on them, like this.
Yeah.
Well, I was just going to say,
point-
and on top of that, it does actually help you keep sharp mentally. It helps
Yeah.
with math skills, helps with problem solving. Like this
Dude,
card
it's-
game
it's
is so
really-
complicated. It helps with a
Yeah,
lot.
I'm still gonna tie you up in knots. I'm still gonna tie you up in knots and
Yeah,
punch the face
the
off you if
thing-
you come
the
anywhere
thing-
near us, right? Okay. Play
Bricky,
your magic
the thing
cards
is-
all you want.
The thing is the strategy in this. And
That's
the
what I like
different
about it.
it's
That's
it's
what I
it's,
like about it.
it's so
It's the
good. dude.
strategy. That's what I
Yeah.
like about it with chess as
Yeah.
well, because I've been
It's
playing
like
that often.
it's like combining chess and poker
It's
and a couple
mono
of
it's
games
mono
in
it's
one.
mono on mono. It's mono on mono. That's what I like
Okay.
about it. It's
Okay, let's go. Let's let Jimmy finish.
Yeah, that thing is scary. Okay, let's do a quick thought exercise. I want you to try and figure out how to play some cards on your own. Let's imagine you have these 3 lands in play, and in your hand you have 3 spells. Which of these cards can you play right now? Remember, the gray numbers can be paid with any land, but the colored symbols must match the color of a land you use. And don't forget the invisible plus sign between each symbol. If you said Goblin Raiders, you're correct. You can cast it by tapping 1 red mountain land and either one of your other lands. You cannot cast this spell because it unfortunately needs at least 1 blue land, which you don't have. And likewise, you can't play this one because it requires at least 4 total lands, but you've only got 3. All right, let's try one more, just to make sure you really have the concept down. Here are your 3 spells, but this time you've got 4 lands. So,
Bricky, go.
leave that, right. So right. Thank you. Leave that there for a second, right? Because I need to. So
what can you play in your hand here?
right, okay. Just give us 2 seconds, right? So obviously I can't play Wingfold Patron. I can't play
Yes.
that, right? I can't
Yep,
play that, right?
Wingfold Tyrion you are not able to play. It requires 6 mana.
Right, that's out of the concept, right? I mean, it looks like I can 2 stop plus 8. It looks to me like the only card I can play is the Angel one on the left. I may be wrong, but
You can play the Elite Guild Mage as well because as you see,
Yes.
it requires 2 generic mana.
So you have
count
your
that
white.
what does that
as,
star?
your
What does the
black and
star?
white.
What does the star mean? The star thing mean in the middle.
So
That
it's-
just means it needs a plains mana. It needs 1
Yeah.
white mana.
So see, can you see my mouse cursor, Brick? Can you see the mouse on screen? Is my cursor on screen, Chase?
No, not that I'm seeing.
Okay.
Well, think about it like
Anyways,
this.
yeah.
The 2 logos on it, you can pay with your left islands and your left plains. And then that 2 for Elite Guard, you use the swamp on the right and the plains on the right.
So
You
it still
have enough
costs
to
4.
cast him as well.
Yeah, because you have your 1 white, you have your 1 blue, and you have your 2 gray. So you
Right,
also
so the
4.
Right, so the grey, obviously, what I heard before, you can play the grey anyway. You don't need
Yeah,
it.
the gray is what's classified as generic mana. It's able to be spent by any color or
Any color
colorless.
can pay for that.
Right, so you see on the bottom of them, you see how we've got the raindrop, right? And then you've got like the Chinese fucking dagger star or something, right? And then you've got the
Yeah.
skull, and then what do those mean?
It's the name, it's the different what they are. So white is plains, black is a swamp, blue is island, and green is forest.
No,
So
no,
plains,
no.
plains,
Right.
swamp, Island
So,
and forest.
Chris, island has a raindrop in the bottom of its card, doesn't it? Like a symbol.
Yeah, it has the
Right,
water.
right,
Plains
and
has the sun.
Plains have
Swamps
the
has
sun.
the skull.
Right.
Mountains has flames. And then green has
Forest.
a tree.
Yeah, forest has green.
No, look at the top row, boys. The top row, you've got a raindrop, a sun, a skull, and then a raindrop as well. So
yep.
Right. So those that top row, there's 2 cards on there that has a sun, and they are the same color, I'm sensing, so they're obviously a collective group.
Well, yeah, it's just the same thing. It just basically, bro, think about it like there's 5 currencies in the game. It's like yen, pounds, dollar, and whatever other money. And if it shows you gotta pay $1 for this and a pound for that, you gotta pay that. But the gray means you can use any currency to pay that amount. So that's it. That's all it is, bro. So if it has a symbol, it requires that currency. If it's gray, anything works to pay it. And then it just got to be the amount, like he says, with the pluses. So the angel on the bottom is 3. Like you said, the wingfold Feridon is 6. And the elite guild mage is 4 as well. It's 3, 6, and 4.
3, because it's 1 plus a 2, and then it's the 5 plus the raindrop, and then it's the 2 plus a star plus a right.
Yeah.
So you have to play 2 cards. With obviously this is like you have to combine a card with another one that's compatible to actually have the desired effect. I mean, I am a dummy to this, but looking at it, you need to play them bottom cards to the best ability of the top cards that you've got.
Yeah, nice. Dan, yeah, I'll write you it. I'll put the link. If you're around and you want to come up now, you're more than welcome to come up. So I'm gonna drop you the link if you want to come up now. Then you can also come up. We have Bricky up, so we're doing a bit of education right now. So you definitely more than welcome if you also want to learn. There's the link for you. So yeah, Bricky. So yeah, are we gonna play some more? Or you have a question?
No. Continue.
All right, let's go.
What can you play? If you said either of these 2 cards, you're correct. This card requires 2 white lands plus 1 of any color. And this one takes 1 plains plus 1 island plus 2 lands of any color. The only card you can't play is this one, because even though you have the island you need, you require 5 other lands to pay the rest of the cost, but you only have 3 left. You'll run into a lot of situations where there's more than 1 card that you can play. Figuring out which is the best choice in any given situation? Well, that's where the strategy comes in. Magic is a game that really rewards smart decision making and player skill. As you get deeper into Magic, your spells can be crafted into your own unique strategy. Whether it's by using tricks to outthink and outmaneuver your opponent.
On 6.
Throwing huge, game-ending haymakers.
I win!
Or putting together the perfect combo of spells to completely take over the game. So now that you've gotten the most important lesson down, how to play your cards, the #1 best way to learn to play Magic is by downloading the digital version of the game called Magic the Gathering Arena. It's totally free to get started and gives you immediate access to a bunch of easy to understand tutorials that are specifically designed to teach you the game in a hands-on setting. And the great thing is, it's a completely safe environment. You start by playing with and against the computer, so you don't have to worry about making mistakes or experimenting. Trust me, even if you only want to play with paper cards in the real world, Arena really is the best way to learn the ropes. The rules in the digital game are the exact same as what you'll use at your kitchen table. Plus, they've given us a special bonus code you can redeem to get a head start right away. Anytime before June 28th, just enter the code GAMENIGHTS, all one word, and you'll get the Avenging Angels deck for free. It's an entire 60-card deck ready to play, full of everything you'll need to harness righteous angelic fury and destroy your foes. And that's just the beginning. You'll get a ton more free goodies just for downloading Arena and playing through the tutorial. To download Arena, simply click the link in the description or just Google the words Magic Arena download. Super easy. There's a reason that Magic the Gathering has been so popular for so long. It really is just a lot of fun. Anyone can learn it, and Arena makes that process easier than ever. Okay, that's it for this video.
Yep. So there you go, Bricky.
2 seconds.
See, like I said, he's not wrong, but he wasn't 100% right. He's making an easy beginner's guide.
Yeah.
Whereas they haven't really printed many cards that are colored, but do not have casting costs associated with them.
Yeah.
Like, he's not right, but he's not wrong. There's just, like, as we've said 100 times,
The statement was wrong.
Yeah,
the statement was wrong.
The statement was skewed.
Yeah.
Because
so what he said?
There's many cards that are a color, but they don't have casting costs because the cost to cast them isn't mana related. It can be life gain or life loss. It can be discarding cards or just zero cost period.
Wait, let's quickly see. I think we found one that's more Bricky's speed.
Please tell me it's Elder
Food
Dingus.
is not, and if I'm gonna sell out my incredibly tight and gluty artistic and comedic talent, I might as well do it for something I actually like at least as much as my favorite pair of fluffy slippers. You know what tickles my tinkle? Cards. They're small, fit in your wallet, and you can use them to summon a rabid hell demon from the fiery pits of the underworld, so you can finally kill your arch nemesis by getting past that stupid sheep that's standing in the way. I'm gonna turn you into a blanket after we're finished, you smug-eyed little shit. It's not your turn yet. Fine. You win this round, blocking sheep. Whatever, once you're out of the way, I'll have time to pull off my massive Mamma Jamma Combo Glombo Crushity Brushity Explodification deck I've spent years putting— I have lethal. Welcome to a crap guide to Magic the Gathering. The game is simple. You and an opponent player have some numbers. You put other numbers on the board and hit each other's numbers, and whoever can make the other numbers go away first wins. And then you go out for donuts afterwards, I don't know. The spells and creatures in your hand are all gold diggers, so they won't just answer to any doofy boofy who decides to ask them out. You gotta lead them by the tendrils with some premium real estate by placing land. The more land you have, the bigger spells and minions you could play, but just so you know, these cards are pickier than your average 6-year-old who doesn't want their chicken and mashed potatoes to touch. Almost every card has a color requirement, so if you want that Arclight Phoenix to come to your barbecue, you better make sure you have some red carpet lying around, or else it's gonna tell all your friends about how your crib is out of fashion. There are 5 colors, each one based around a general style of playing. White is great for recruiting a massive army that gets all over the place like those chores you keep putting off. And just like those chores that you keep putting off, they become more and more of a problem the longer you ignore it before it's too late and they eventually take over the world and ban mill decks forever. Blue is in case you want to be James Bond and foil the enemy's master plans by having an answer for just about everything in your trusty utility belt. I cast a spell to destroy your minion. No, you don't. Green is about planting enough land to summon Biggie McLargehuge to stomp out the puny creatures nibbling at your feet while you laugh at the future carpet stains they're about to be. Black for the rich evil villains in all of us who like to throw our disposable minions away more frequently than those multivitamins you're constantly forgetting to take. And great if you're an edgelord who wants to make the enemy suffer your deep pain as much as you do over losing those cards that you mindlessly discarded. And red, which is my personal favorite because it lets you play the game fast and throw your cards down like they're 2 seconds away from spoiling that movie you still haven't seen. Hurry up so I can put down this Minotaur and continue beating your face in. I'm not impatient, you're impatient! And those are the basics that anyone can understand, but from there, the game gets more complex and strategic, like trying to figure out how to actually hang out with all your friends but never actually doing it. Magic is the grandpappy of collectible card games, and being around for so long means you have the Cyclops' shit ton of cards to choose from. You can make a deck based around ignoring your opponent like you're a celebrity walking through a wave of paparazzi, a deck based around resurrecting so many dead creatures the board will look like a medieval fantasy thriller video, or a deck based entirely on how many explosive cookies you can throw. What, there aren't any cards that can do that? Give it like 2 years, they're bound to print an explosive cookie card. Every now and then it's nice to settle down and have some friendly competition by throwing well-illustrated cards at people's faces until they die of paper cuts. So grab your deck and get out there. There's cards to collect and silly-billy opponents to annihilate. And remember to play nice. Being respectful to the enemy means they're more likely to rematch you so you can crush them again under your stonking strategies and inspiring unicorn. Yes, there's an inspiring unicorn in the game, what about it? And now you know how to play Magic the Gathering. Download Arena now to play on PC. Link in the description below. You're welcome.
Bravo. 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 That was fucking brilliant, that.
Chris, you're muted.
You're on mute, Chris. Yeah,
Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh, fuck's sakes. That was way better than Jimmy Wang's video.
Listen, that's literally that was fucking.
But dude, that was a good rundown, bro. That was retard friendly and everything.
So can I put this in comparison? If you look at it, is you and the lads continually playing pranks and trying to get one up on each other.
Bricky,
Yeah,
basically.
that's Magic the Gathering.
Bricky, look here. I'll give you an idea. I'm gonna show you. Look here, Bricky.
No, it's not good enough because it's a blank card. It's a blank card. That could be a demonic tutor, search my library. It could be anything. It's a blank card. You're saying, hey, I have a proxy in my deck and it's a blank card. What if I tell you that? What if I tell you I have a blank card in my hand and it's a proxy? What if I say, hey, this is a proxy, it has no text on it, I say it's a demonic tutor.
Here we go. I thought that
Here we go.
Right? You thought that. Right? You thought that would be okay.
You thought it would be okay.
But here's the thing. You say it's a blank card. It's any proxy in your deck.
No,
all of a sudden, it's a regrowth. Or all of a sudden, this proxy in your deck is, oh, let me think off the top of my head. What's a win condition that's sitting in my graveyard? All of a sudden, this blank proxy in my deck is a Noxious Revival that puts the Tooth and Nail that's in my graveyard at my opponent's end step on top of my library to attempt to win the fucking game again. No. You can't have blank proxy. We have a set rule of 10 proxies per deck that we own. Correct?
Yeah, man, this is like
correct. All right. Cool. You want to have the proxy in your deck, label it. At the end of the day, if it's a blank, you're done. No, it's not.
You have to argue about shit like that, Brick.
But that's just common courtesy. If you're gonna proxy something, at least have a piece of paper that tells you what
You see that fire chases ass up now.
Listen,
no, because I've had people do that kind of shit in games where we have money on the fucking line. That shit does not fucking fly. At least have it fucking labeled on what the proxy's supposed to be.
It also wasn't intimidating in any way, shape, or form, was it? Like come on, I've had bigger fights, right? Bigger fights over this is my lighter, not yours. Okay, yeah.
Bricky, wait, let's see.
No, I asked my opponent what he cast, and he's legal game action. He gave you legal game action, and he chose not to tell me.
He
You
took every
cannot
Justin.
tell me
Justin.
what you did not cast.
Everybody took legal game actions.
What you
Everybody
cast?
took legal game actions.
What did he cast?
You know what he cast.
I didn't
He's
know.
pissed on.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Fucking
You know what he cast.
No, I did
You
not.
know what game action. I told you 20 times now. You want to cry about it?
Hey, yo, they're using lifelinker.
He told you what he cast.
No,
Why
he
has
did
he punched him?
No, he did
He
not.
told the
I
judge.
asked him.
The judge.
Someone should have definitely hit someone by now.
I asked him what he cast.
I told you 20 times over. Have proof. Do something or shut up.
Get him, fucking hit him, go on, hit him. Hey, shut up, boy, shut up. God, see what I mean? This is what I'm saying. I mean, I love the energy. I really love the energy, right? I do. But I mean, do I need? So I'm getting right. Let's go back to basics, shall we? Do I need to collect a deck and buy a deck and find these cards to play, or all of these cards
Ricky,
available?
If you download that app that they said, you can play immediately. You just have to finish the tutorial. If you finish the tutorial, you can immediately play, and they'll give you decks to choose from for free.
Right. Okay. Can I also take cards from other people just to make my game a bit easier? If I this is just, I'll just say it would be alternatively acquiring cards. Let's call it that.
You can build your deck to steal your opponent's deck. That is a viable winning strategy.
Right. Can I steal my opponent's deck to build my deck? That's what I'm asking.
Bricky, you can have a deck that while you're playing me or Chase, you steal the cards that we playing right there in the game. You can steal the card and use it on us. That's why Magic is fun, because you can be so much of a
Bro,
cunt
do not make me
that you
pull up
want.
my Ritalina deck. Both of you will cry.
Bro, Chase builds decks specifically to make people flip the table because he does dick shit while he plays Magic.
This is why I think I'm actually getting a little bit like actually gravitated towards it, because it
I
feels
can make you a degenerate player. Do not worry.
Bro, Chase is a degenerate Magic player to the point where he makes people mad, so they want to fight him. So he's your
I
boy.
made kids cry in a tournament, and I chuckled.
God, listen. So this is just another therapy session, basically. Cheers, like YouTubers. You know how I can like lull people into the false sense of security, sacrifice my pawns, and have no feelings in doing the process.
It's
while
not
watching them
false
have a
sense of
meltdown.
security. Yo, it's not a false sense of security because those kids talk a lot of shit, and it feels very good to put them in their place.
But yeah, Bricky, you can do whatever. That's what this game makes it so cool, is you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can build a deck that kills your own creatures, and then that hurts the player. You can do some wacky shit in this game.
Right. So you used to just as on a personal note, yeah, I am going to ask you in Discord or WhatsApp. Both of you hit me up with any other kind of, because this is something like genuinely, boys, this game to me is something, because can you play online with, like, could me, you and Chase have a game?
Yeah, that's That's the thing, dude. We've done it on James's stream where we've played and then we've had it on screen. People tonight have asked if me and Chase can play each other. So then they suggested if me and Chase both give you decks to play us. So Chase builds you a deck to beat me, and I build you a deck to beat Chase.
Right. I'm up for that. I'm definitely. Look, if the chat, listen, look at chat. Whoever asked for that, right? I cannot guarantee you victory, right? But I will promise you, I will die on the sword. I will go down with the ship, right? And I will fight to that last card, right? But ultimately, it's on the person that gave me that deck to understand that I'm a thick fucking individual. Right, okay.
Hey, don't blame your fucking misplays on me, asshole.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Isn't this part of the game of Magic where I can hang people out to dry?
It is, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to call you out on it.
Well, I'm already doing it, aren't I? So you can call us out on it, but the fact is it's happening to you. So you better give me a good deck, Chase, or you're the fucking problem. Right?
Bro,
you as well,
I can
Chris.
build you a deck in 15 minutes that would trash half of the kids.
Here we go. It was Bentalk. That suggested.
Yeah, because Bentalk's been fucking active in chat the entire time, bro.
Yeah, Bentalk's a fucking legend. That's why, bro.
Right. So how does this happen? When does it happen? Because seriously, I mean, I would almost just say to me, I don't need no Vaseline. Just whack it in dry. Just get me started. Right, so
no, because for you to play on Arena, you first have to finish the fucking tutorial, and that's gonna take you like 30 minutes. It's gonna take you like 30 minutes, bro. 40 minutes to fucking first finish the tutorial.
Right. So what I'm saying is, can we schedule this, Chris? Me, you, and Chase is a trio live. You know, for some time like next week.
We're supposed to do this show, Bricky. We're supposed to do this show every week, me and Chase, if he's keen. This is me and Chase's show, like you and me have a show, but like Chase will probably show up more than you do.
Oh, I knew this. Yeah, I knew he was going to do this. I knew he was going to say that there, Chase. I knew exactly what he was going to say there. He was going to just use the ad homs straight away and go. Get the cat's whinging at you because she's not happy with you. He's not happy with you, right?
You made my cat mad now because you're crying.
No,
my cat heard you crying like a
you made your cat mad. You made your cat mad because you were dissing me.
It sounds like she's meowing because you're crying. Is it because Brick's a bitch?
Yes.
She said,
Arena is on mobile. It's on PC.
Right, so I literally tried to download that there before, right, and I'm going to do it now, right, but it did ask us to do something because I'm going on to Google Play,
So
right. I'm going to install. What's with there?
it's
It's
called
asking us. It says
Magic
verify.
the Gathering.
Well, with I've got to pay for this shit.
No.
Right, so.
No, you don't
How
gotta
do I
pay
go?
for it, Brick. You just download. It's called Arena, Magic the Gathering Arena. Download that shit and then finish the tutorial and play a couple of games. And then I wish we could like fucking give him access to our decks that we have, because then we can just both build a deck on Arena. Because the problem is, Jace, if you can use any fucking card, well.
You do realise, that eventually I'm gonna fuck the pair yous up good style in this. Like, if I put my mind to this, right, you two fuckers, I've got no chance, right, with an autistic ADHD fucking D fucking compulsive personality disorder fuckwit like me. Right, I am gonna dedicate it. If I want to fuck yous two up, right, because I know this will piss yous off, right, I'll do it. This is why I came on YouTube, right? Because I was never, I'd done this for a purpose. Now, used to have given me a challenge, right? That I feel like I need to fulfill in a sense. So I'm going to figure this out, how I download this and do whatever. But other than that, the both of you are absolutely fucked. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, you can install it on
I
your
like your
phone and then
confidence. I
like.
can't wait to beat it the fuck out of you.
Yeah, dude, you don't even know what fucking world of hurt you're in for, Brick. You don't even fucking know, bro. You don't even fucking know.
Oh,
you don't even
talk dirty.
fucking
Go
know,
on.
bro. You don't even know.
Keep going. Keep going.
But you're gonna need like you're gonna need a couple of games to get into it. But if you've done the tutorial, you've played like 2 or 3 games, like you'll be in it. And then if me and me and Chase build you a proper deck to play with.
Chase. He called you effigy with that Chase. He called you.
I was reading chat while talking, which I shouldn't do.
Apologize to Chase now for calling them effigy.
Dude, I literally saw Bentox comment of effigy. That sounds like STD.
Nah. There's no excuse. Look, Chase. I'm not trying to advocate for you, white knight for you, right? But I would have found that a little bit insulting. Okay, and I would have expected an apology. And if Chris isn't going to give you that, right, that shows me a bit of disrespect.
Chase knows. Chase
ginger. You think my soul has any feelings?
I'm not trying to use my land cards to cast my spell cards on the Terriers, right?
Oh shit! Look at this champion over here, the seasoned veteran.
Well, I hope it was a path to exile at least.
Hey, you had a big tube on you before, didn't you? Who was that one, Chase? The one you were? I looked at his channel. I subbed with him. What was it called?
Yeah, we had like a legit magic fucking champion, pro legend in here.
Oh, so right. So that's the
We had the great magic
reference.
historian in here.
Oh well, look, I'm already speaking of him on fucking Instagram and WhatsApp now, right? Okay, so I'll just coax for like her straight away. He's gonna tell me all the tricks.
Okay, I bet you. Yo, ask him for a fucking arena deck. I'll fight you tomorrow.
Well, you don't think he's gonna provide me with a better deck than you have to beat you, Chase? Is that's really a bit insulting to
Deck
the
has
Magic.
nothing to do with it. It's all about the player, comrade.
Yeah, I know, but I'm the player, right? He is. Look, when you have an army, so Chase, when you have an army, when you have troops in an army, they're led by a general or whatnot, right? They don't do their own thing, do they? They do what they're told to do. So I'm going to do what I'm told to do by the magic man, right? Okay, and fuck you up. Fact.
You couldn't even if you tried, bro.
But I'm not even going to have to try. He's going to do it for us because I'm just going to go by his.
Is like how the hell Magic Historian got in here.
Yeah, but the
I don't even know, dude. He must have, because there was magic in the title or description of the video. It must have come on his fucking feed somehow. That's amazing, dude.
Unless it was karma and fate, or basically someone sent him here. Like me and Magic could be friends. Me and Magic Historian could already be friends, and I sent him over here.
Well,
speak to
Look at this
yourself.
bitch trying to take credit.
For like 8-9 years.
But you don't know. And again, me and him have only been speaking for 4 or 5 months, right? Okay. On a
4 or 5
non.
months.
Yeah, but it wasn't a magic card topic that was, and he was telling us about. And what he's done is he's sent us in here as an infiltrator, right? So I mean, this is why I'm saying I want to fuck you up, because basically I am the Karate Kid and he is Mr. Miyagi. He's a fucked.
You think so? You think you fucking karate champion over here gonna come and beat us
No,
all up
not
in
yet,
Magic the
not
Gathering?
yet, no, not yet, Chris. I
You think
haven't
you're
even
fucking
played a
Daniel's
card.
son? You think
I
you're
haven't
Daniel's
even
son? You
played
wanna
a
come fight
card
Mr.
yet.
Miyagi, bitch? You wanna come
I'm
fight
just-
Mr. Miyagi?
Oh, well, the magic historian is Mr. Miyagi, isn't it?
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah. I don't think,
So-
yeah. Chase is more
What,
Mr.
so you-
Miyagi than me.
Ooh, no,
I'm
I mean,
the dude from Cobra Kai. I'm gonna
no,
fucking come beat your ass.
used to aren't going to do nothing with Mr. Magic Historian is Mr. Miyagi. The both of you have already admitted that, right? And now I am his pupil, okay? And used to are my victims, right? I'm going to take your decks away from you and all your magic historian accreditation you have tried to gain, right? And I'm going to show you how a dumb, thick, specky bricklayer can destroy your worldview in a heartbeat. But I still love you, so boys. I got no personal beef. This is just all pleasurable gain, by the way.
No, Craig, brick is the board that gets cracked in half during the Karate Kid.
I mean,
That's why I love Chase. That right there is why I love Chase. Ricky, just shut up. That's why I love Chase right there.
But then I'm just
You know you lost.
Then I'm just two beings that's coming instead of one. I've just like multiplied. I think chop a worm in half. It's gonna turn into 2 worms, right? So it's gonna keep multiplying. The more you chop us up,
and do you know what happens to a worm deck in Magic the Gathering? It gets eaten by dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs didn't exist, Chase, so don't even go down that road, right? Yeah, that's another topic.
Dinosaurs built the pyramid. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
And and T-Rexes had wings as well. What the fuck was their point in their short arms if they didn't have wings attached to
Exactly,
it?
Briggs. Exactly.
I mean, topics for different days, but what I mean is like their arms were useless unless they had a flight mechanism.
Listen, I love T-Rexes, but that right there with a wing on it is a fucking dragon, my friends. That's a dragon. T-Rexes are fake. It's dragons. Damn it.
I mean, again, topic for different day, but I mean, you look at
how else do you think they flew to the top of the pyramid? They had to lift the fucking bricks up there somehow. They had to fly.
They weren't bricks.
Big facts.
They weren't bricks. It was granite, limestone. It was a multiple. I'll be honest with you. All joking aside, if it no,
bro, like you now you the fucking brick authorities. Oh, brick police. Where did all the stone get fucking took from? The stone wasn't. The stone was like imported.
It was taken from Giza and the Nile.
Giza.
That's where the stone for the pyramid. No, not Giza. Gaza.
Gaza.
The original. It was Gizea.
And it was transported via the Nile. Okay. Okay. But you look at. Yeah, I'm a copper tool that was used to carve the pyramids and stuff like that, mate. Okay, I am.
Yeah, Bricky, how do you feel about them saying they use copper to carve not just granite? It's the version above granite on the Moore scale of hardness.
That was marble, was it not?
No, it's some other kind of granite. It was like it's not marble. Marble's not that bad. I think like granite is harder than marble, and then I think it's like something harder than granite. Or like the hardest version of granite, what those blocks are made out of, right?
Yeah, you see, on that note, I'm not going to claim to be a geologist, right? Because I lay materials and I can lay anything but eggs. Okay, so if you give me a bit of granite, give me a bit of limestone, give me a bit of fucking brick.
Look at this.
What's up?
Did you know Effigy also plays Magic, Brick? He's been listening.
Effigy, have you come up here to bully me or help me? Just first and foremost.
Oh no, I came up because you said getting called me was insulting.
Yeah, cheers. yeah, but Effigy, isn't you
now
being
you in
called
trouble, Brick.
So, but
Now
Effigy,
you're in trouble.
on that note, right? Imagine being referred to Chase by Chris, right? As you. Are you not insulted that Chris for Chase was you? Like
Effigy, don't steal my power, Effigy. Don't steal my power.
Could you address Chris?
I'd have to.
He's stealing my mustache power. Don't do it, Effigy.
Hey, this
I
is
don't
what
know,
put me over the
Bricky.
top.
I'm a pretty
this is
great
what
guy.
gave me my win.
Chrissy nearly beat you for the most win as well. $50 he was off. In fact, actually, with the currency exchange, I think Effigy won you because you won 300, right? Okay, and Effigy won 250. But dollars to African thingies, that would make his more, wouldn't it?
Oh
You
shit!
mean to Afrikaans?
Jeffrey's fucking Effigy's challenge. I even forgot that I have that one. That means I have 5 records, Bricky, you asshole. How many do you have? You have only 1, Bricky. How about that, Bricky?
Well, look, I'm the first Brit, right? Okay, the first free time.
No,
right?
you're not the first Brit.
Wait,
The first
You're not
Brit
the
I
first
shit
Brit
out when I
was
was a kid.
Shiva. The first Brit was Shiva. Fuck off.
I said
No,
brick.
the first brick is the shit I took this morning.
Right. So again, look at and listen right now. Okay.
No,
I'm the first person that made no sense to win 5 times. Fact.
You've never made sense. It's what we expect from you at this point.
I still won 5 times.
Out of sympathy votes for your dumbass.
Still won 5 times.
You're upsetting my cat again, Brick.
I've still won 5 times.
my cat again, Brick.
But the point is, I still won 5 times. So regardless of all these things you're pointing out of us, I still won 5 times.
Because I wasn't up there.
Now, yous are trying to put me down for doing that right now. Chris, you only have 5 times, right? And you are supposedly this.
You and me are both at 5 times, by the way.
But so is Wally.
5 times.
So is Wally.
Wally's won 6 times. Wally's won 6 times. Wally's
won 3 times. He got given free. Right, you got handed out free. Right, let's face it.
Right.
Now, I'm not having that shit. I ain't having that shit. Right, Wally's a bigger DEI project than me. Right, let's face it. Okay?
Damn.
I'm
the
just
cope,
saying.
Effigy, how do you feel about the cope going on right now?
Just saying it. I'm just saying.
Point about that one. He did get handed one just like on a fucking platter. So
2, at least 2. Right. I mean, let's just recap this, Chris. Sorry, let's give us 30 seconds. Let's recap this, right? So, Andrew Wilson won vacate, right, one night. Okay. Now, if you look at who was second in the running, it wasn't Wally, was it? I mean, was Wally 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th? I don't know where Wally was, but he wasn't second, right? So Wally was not the Wally was not the next pick in line until, like, the only other person you could ask on this side of YouTube to endorse you, other than Andrew Wilson, would be Donald Trump, right? Okay, so we had Andrew Wilson then refuse the title, but endorse Wally, and then lo and behold, what happened? Like,
he has a small army to do his bidding, so and they definitely like to do what he implies they need to do,
and taking nothing away from Andrew.
But the thing is, dude, the thing is, Andrew is a fair man. That's why Andrew never stays till the end, because he knows, he's like, he can't if everybody, especially if they raid or something, but he usually doesnn't come on when they raid. But that's why Andrew just comes to beat the shit out of people like you, Ricky,
I'm not
going against
Andrew. Creator comes onto your channel, they subsume it, they take it over just by their audience coming over and dwarfing yours. So like, it's just kind of like a polite thing to do, not to just.
But listen. I'll be honest with you.
Even though he does do that with
Wait, Bricky, let Effigy finish.
People of a different political persuasion, which I was actually bringing up when people were talking about how people don't like to do bad things to people, and I was like, well, don't you guys watch shows where they intentionally go start drama? It was in the drama conversation.
Yeah,
I was like, you guys love drama stuff. Like, you guys watch Crucible drama stuff all the time. So
TikTok invasions are based on drama.
Yeah. Whole thing's a drama. Yeah, creating it.
But
it's great though. It's great.
Fun, though. Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah. Don't know, but what I'm saying is,
but why are they fun though? Like, explain that. They're fun because of your perspective, right? They're fun because you're not the other people, right?
No, but
they're fun because you hear people with shitty positions, realize they hold shitty positions.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Are you not all remembering I had to take the stance that why is it not gay to suck dick with Andrew? Right, okay. So I know how it is to have the shitty position, right? So
you're the reason none of us do that anymore. None of us go like, I'll take any negative position. You're the reason none of us do that anymore.
Yeah.
So what you could say is I have had an influence on people.
Definitely.
But is it a good influence, Brick? I don't know.
I don't really care. Do you know what I done that night, right? I walked into the shit house, right? And I said something that as a man, you're only as good as your word, right? So I thought, right, and I realized after saying it, right, it was like in slow motion. I realized
I'm taking some inspiration from Brick for sure, because I'm really, there are times when I'm in a debate where I know I'm going to lose it because of my position. That's just the audience is not balanced. It's just not. I accept that and I show up there anyway. But I found a way to still win some of those debates, even when the audience is completely on the other ideological side, and that is to be more like Brick and just go at them and give them more blood in the debate.
But effigy, because there is definitely a but, yeah. There's got to be a but, yeah, because that was too polite. You were far too polite and respectful to Brick there. So, like, just for Bricky's sake, give me a bit of shit just to make me feel better. Or were you genuinely being nice to me? Because that is something I'm going to have to deal with.
Well, I mean, if you listen to what I was saying, I was in a nice way saying that you don't know how to debate and you just have to fucking talk shit.
That's better. See, that's balanced. That's balanced the equilibrium out there, effigy. Thank you very much, my friend. And I've never once ever claimed to debate or to be able to debate.
One day I'm just gonna go into a debate and just start being Brick. I'm gonna start talking like this and be like, look, you little shit, and just full on try to channel Brick.
That's Irish, effigy, and that's Jamaican, Chris. Okay, not one of them are British.
Oh my fucking
Yo, look, we have another one. What's up, dude?
Shut the fuck up there.
Look at this with the beautiful anticrust.com logo.
Jeremy. There's domain. Jeremy, these have all been picking on me tonight, right? Are you going to add to the conflict or defend Brick?
Well, Ricky,
No.
I already said you were gay in chat a long time ago, but I was.
Tell us something we don't know first and foremost.
I mean, you did debate Andrew on sucking dick, so I mean,
that's a little gay, Brick. That's a little gay, Brick.
Some position.
That's a little gay, Brick.
Listen, no, it's not a little. It wasn't a little. It was a lot gay. Right? Okay. Right,
I mean, you just didn't take the right stance, Bricky.
No, I had to do it. Look,
for that one, but anyway, I was coming up because Effigy said he found a way to win some debates, and I don't completely agree with that statement. Well, I mean, I do agree with that statement, but the method you said you found, I don't completely agree with that. Like I can tell you right now, last night there was one topic. I can't remember which topic it was, but there was actually one topic you had that I completely agreed with your stance on. But I can't remember what the topics were now.
Yeah, Effigy, that's the other thing, dude. I've also voted for you when you've
I definitely wasn't talking about last night. There was, I can't remember what it was. It was weeks and weeks ago. But there was one in particular that I was thinking of where I was like, I'm gonna get railed for this, and so I'm just gonna start talking shit. I think it was against Wally, but I just started talking shit the whole time, and I ended up winning. And I was like, oh, okay, that works.
Dude, the best
No,
thing was like Brick in a fucking in a what death penalty one where you just whip out start hunting people. Brick, like
Yeah,
where
that's
the fuck did that come from? That was dude, but that's why I would argue Brick knows how to debate. He will just whip shit like that out of the side where like you're like I did not expect that. So I actually think Brick, you can debate. You're just a fucking psychopath.
No, yeah. Sometimes Brick out of left field will come up with a really fucking good argument, but yeah, that's the one right there. Is the death penalty was a debate that Effigy had this past Friday, and if I'm not mistaken, you debated that topic this past Friday, and you were against it, right?
Yeah, I'm always against the death penalty.
Yeah.
That wasn't with Wally, or was that with Dan?
Yeah, I think that one was with Dan.
Dan.
No. Yeah, it was Dan.
No, it was with Dan. Because look, it was with Dan, right? Because what happened is I've had to take that death penalty stance either for and against, right? Okay, but the prior week before, I won Wally 3 times. Effigy, you went up there and you smashed
Or was it
it,
James?
right?
Wait, it was James who I.
No, you beat James. You beat James on something different, and that was very boring.
No, James wouldn't
boring
argue
debate.
that one. Remember, because Big Daddy Andrew made it known that he's against the death penalty. So James is also against the death penalty.
Can I also
now.
just say I'm really tired of debating the death penalty? Like that is like Easy's number one every single time.
Yeah,
He's like, what about?
But wait there, yeah, but for a good reason. No, but Andrew's against Joe Biden. Andrew's against Joe Biden, the Democrats, right? But he also defended them with Rob Roy, Rob
Hey,
Noah.
hold on.
And,
Speaking of the devil, the former champion, and we have the current champion. Hello, sir. Speaking.
I heard someone mention my name, and I thought maybe I should be here for whatever.
Dan. Every single one will mention your name.
It was nothing good. It was nothing good about
spell it wrong.
It never is. It never.
Dan Brick said you gay.
Y'all need fucking hearing aids, dog.
No, I never. I called him bisexual.
Well, that's fair enough, but still gay.
See,
so
Dan, Dan. Listen. I'll tell you what though. I did, and I mean this. You're a dark horse, you Dan. A dark horse. He is. Dark horse.
But I mean,
hiding in the corner of your room right now. You didn't have your crucible hat on last week on Friday, did you? So you fucked up, didn't you? When you got put on camera, that was your time, and you fucked up big style, didn't you, Dan?
See, I had to see, but that's the thing. I had to see if that was my kryptonite, and it was. I had to have the crucible hat on.
Well, when you've got a raging tomato hat on, right? Okay, it is going to be your fucking kryptonite.
No, I don't think so.
Especially with "I love Flow State" right across your fucking t-shirt. You know.
Oh, I guess.
And then Neve has a big one.
Dan, don't do that. Please just leave the crucible hat. The crucible hat is like my mustache. Just have the crucible hat. It's better.
All right. I'll rock the crucible hat or a Trump 2024.
That might work.
It's not his own power, Chris. That's siphoning off someone else's power. Like what I'm doing right now.
Look at Effigy doing exactly that, you bastard. You
bastard. You have to channel it.
Effigy, are you not siphoning off of Chris's mustache energy right now with your?
I'm giving you that as an example. Yeah, like that's what.
No, he's just admitted. He's just admitted he knows what he's talking about. No, Effigy just said he took a bit from Brick's book, and that's how he won debates. So, like, Brick has all the credit. Yeah, bear that in mind. Right.
Well, Brick's the cornerstone.
Here's my Brick animation.
Oh, he has a Brick animation.
So basically, what Effigy is doing is he's learning what each of you guys' powers are, and then he's being like a rogue and absorbing them, and then
exactly.
Damn chameleon.
So basically, he's the everyman comic book guy from Simpsons.
No, Effigy is like what was that dude's name in Heroes? The main villain in the first season that killed them and stole their powers. That's Effigy. Sylar, yes, Effigy's Sylar. He defeats us in debates and steals our abilities.
Yo, Dude,
I'll watch
if
one
you're
day.
talking
One day
about
when I have a
heroes,
debate
bro,
with Wally,
Tyler
it's
was
gonna
a
pop up,
G
and I'm gonna
who
have that
cut open
shitty
their
haircut that he
heads.
has.
Have you never had a debate with Wally Effigy yet? Not one debate.
Yeah, but I haven't deployed the secret weapon yet.
So when are you gonna have Wally's haircut?
Because I don't know. I find it off-putting. I guess if I had it, he'd find it off-putting. Hopefully.
Imagine
So,
Effigy does a Wally where he has the haircut and he looks like Wally.
Effigy, I won Wally 3 times off the trot last week, mate. Right, so if you need any coaching on it, okay, I can give you that. Because Wally, I mean, he is a bit of a Wally. Let's face it.
Bricky, you didn't win those on.
I mean, I've debated Wally plenty of times.
Jeremy, just stop getting into the specifics, okay? Like, look at, let's just go with the facts. Let's go with the facts. Chat always wins.
If you're saying let's
Who
go
did chat
with the
vote
facts,
for?
then I stated the fact, and that is the fact of it. You didn't win on the debate. You won on.
Who was voted the winner? Who was voted the winner?
Hey, Bricky, I have a question for you.
And who was voted the winner, Jeremy?
Bricky, I have a question for you.
No, Chase. You just wait there, Chase. I'm dealing with Jeremy.
Princess
who was
getting all
voted?
butthurt.
You won on the vote, not on the debate. If you were actually in a debate, if it was a real debate, you would have lost it. You didn't actually.
So are you questioning the outcomes and the rules of VK, which you have an actual input on implicating? Because you implicate rules on VK. Are you going against your rules?
No.
Because chat always wins. So chat vote for the winner. So was I not the winner?
No, but the point I'm making is.
Was I not the winner?
Based
on your rules.
If it were an actual debate, it wouldn't have come down to a vote, and you would have lost the debate.
So are you saying to me that VK is not an actual debate platform? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying, because the determinant is based on a vote. What other debates come off a vote on who determines the winner?
People judge who won, like a democracy. Like people judge for who the winner would be based on what they're saying they like.
What debate, other than VK, where is there a debate platform where the winner is determined by a democracy?
So who determines the winner of a debate, Jeremy, on these other platforms? Let's just say if you go on to like where Andrew Wilson would debate Destiny on the like Fresh and Fit, or you would go on to what they're called, he's had multiple debates. Who determines these debate outcomes? Who judges them?
Well, I mean, it depends on how you do it, but in the case of like debate teams and things like that, usually there's a panel of judges who determine that. It's not a democratic decision by the audience that are participating.
Like big public debates, there is really no declared winner. It's supposed to be, changing people's minds. Like you're just supposed to go out and determine who for yourself who was the winner.
But in that sense, like if you want to go to UVC, for example, UVC on Easy's channel, let's just use that as an example.
UVC has judges. The audience does not determine the winner there. It's done by judges.
Right. But aren't them judges?
My point is the one that stands here, not yours.
But haven't them judges been put in a position of a democratically, like a position, like where they get a judge as themselves, but like, as in like an overcast, like as a speaker of the people that are watching, like I deem this person to win because of that, whatever. Now, is that still not a democracy? Because otherwise, it would be the host that just said this one wins or that one wins. That would be a dictatorship.
It's not a form of democracy because the audience can all favor one person and the other person can totally win based on the judge's decision. So it is not reflective of the
But that's your opinion. But whether that's your opinion, that's just your opinion.
It has gone against the audience.
But that's your opinion.
Cases in the VC.
But this is why votes are casted, because some votes don't go the way you want, even though you think, oh, well, this is how I wanted it to go, but it still was put to the vote. A democracy, right?
Although
You lost.
I mean, that's the point of the show, right? It's supposed to be the mob, right? Like that's
Yeah,
kind of
but
the point.
that's
That's
the
not
point.
going to tell you who, like, in the intellectual philosophical sense. That's not going to tell you who wins.
Oh, listen, listen. I'll tell her. I'll tell her 2 years right now. Yeah. Okay, the both of you are right. Okay, I'm thick as fuck. I very rarely win debates. Right. Okay, very rarely win them. Right. I'm not gonna. But aren't I good at arguing? Aren't I good at arguing and defending something I can't even believe in? So there you go. Right. So fuck you, stop cunts. Right.
No, we all know you're very good at arguing, Brick.
Yeah, we know you're good at arguing. You're just not always good at being right.
Also,
But
can
can
you
you
all agree that
imagine?
Americans in general are enamored with accents?
Yes, accents. That's why I still
It's
hold
just
that
something you got to
over
understand about
Shiva.
Americans. Americans are
Yeah.
enamored with accents from across the ocean.
Right. What does enamored mean? Enamored. That's a new word.
Wait, didn't we get our language from you, Bricky? What the fuck?
Yeah, but
Not from Brick. You guys didn't get shit
no,
from
you
Brick.
didn't get it
Well,
from
that's true. That
Jeremy.
is very true.
Fucking hell, you didn't get it from me, Jeremy. Please, mate. If you did, you'd be speaking in fucking lingos that you would never.
Bricky's
Like,
entire
so
vocabulary fit on the back of a.
Which is really strange because, like,
sheets that you get
a
at
lot of
McDonald's.
American accents are treated like shit here. Like, one of the reasons I don't actually speak with a thick Cajun accent is because I trained myself out of it.
You see, I've got a very good knack at understanding. Look at accents across Britain, even
Your
across
grimy
America.
ass doesn't know an
Canada.
accent to fucking change, and
Yeah.
it's if you.
But no, but yours is
accent.
yours is totally different to Effigy's, right? And it's totally different to Jeremy's, right? And totally different to fucking Chris's, right?
Chase-
And
I
like
know
James
that.
as well.
Chase is an
James
American.
and
Just
Well,
Dan.
James is more southern, right? In my opinion, right? Now, Effigy is more like he seems more.
Wait, Ricky,
like,
are you
don't-
trying to say I have a southern accent?
No, I didn't say you. I said James.
James is talking in that kind of
James.
like generalistic rural American voice that you can find this accent anywhere.
No,
you know.
no, you're more of a meth head that came clean, Chase, right? Okay.
It wasn't
you know, like,
that, but whatever.
okay, right. Regardless, you came clean, so kudos to you. You know, hats off to you.
Hey, why did you guys divert from the topic? Exactly. What happened to the topic? We were busy teaching Bricky about magic, and he was saying how he was gonna beat everybody in magic. Saying a verbal combat discussion. I'm talking about whooping Bricky's ass in fucking magic. I can beat
So
Bricky
Brick.
easy in a debate.
So break.
You couldn't beat me in a debate, Chris. You could never.
Ricky, you couldn't beat yourself up.
To beat me in a fucking debate, right? There's no way you could beat me in a debate, right?
Bricky,
Debate
you
to my
can
face to
wrestle
beat you.
you cannot wrestle yourself out of a wet paper bag. Change my mind.
Change my mind.
I wouldn't. How can I wrestle myself out of a wet paper bag? I just bust me way out. I'm not in there with anybody else, am I?
Nah, you're not strong enough. You would have to.
No, but I'm
wrestle
not. If I was wrestling, who would I be wrestling with?
yourself, your weakness, your own weakness.
Right? So I'm going to beat me way out. I'm going to beat me way out rather than wrestle me way out.
Yo, this is exactly why I went to the store for beer and popcorn.
I mean,
Cheers,
let's
I've
be
got
honest.
a bottle of whiskey in my pocket. Cheers.
Let's
Got a
be
bottle of
honest.
whiskey in my
Ricky
pocket.
wouldn't even try to wrestle his way out of the bag. It'd be too dark in there. He'd just.
No, Jeremy would be like, this is heaven. Darkness, I hate light. I can't stand light. You know, Christmas tree lights and shit like that. You know, like, honestly, I can't. I'm a vampire.
Don't
I
lie,
love the
Bricky.
darkness.
Don't lie, Bricky. You carry a nightlight in your pocket like a baby back bitch.
Like, Chris, I told you that in confidence, right? Okay, and I'm going to stop telling you things. Okay, if you keep telling other people things, right? Just saying that. Right? I will tell people about you in your car. Right? I was so female, it's male, and it's pregnant.
Jesus.
Ricky, do
Brick,
we
are
need
you,
to teach
are
you
you
about
saying
the
males
version
can
of
get
the-
pregnant, Brick? Is that what you're implying?
Oh my life! Listen, on that note, Mel, Mel, this Neve? Who is this Neve? Who I've just been like Neve has like a lot deeper voice than Mel, right? Is Mel and Neve having a competition? Like, oh, see, no, I'm genuinely asking this question on a serious note, right? I have as much as it be as something. But is Mel getting knocked off the top spot for Sarah's paddle, right? And get given to Neve? I mean, because Mel had a meltdown on Easy's after show last night. And she came over